Hello, everyone. Thank you so much for Prime Esopus. What's up? What's up? Hey, Anders. Hey, Gross. Hey, Horsey. What's up? What's up? How y'all feeling on this lovely Thursday? It is very sunny. It has been so sunny the last couple of days, and it's so warm. Like, it feels like it's spring, but it is the middle of February. Also, it's my birthday tomorrow, and I almost forgot. Today, I remembered it's my birthday tomorrow. Nice, Dark Phoenix. GG's, well done. Alright. Do you think we can get some score today? I mean, actually, we got some score yesterday, I think. With the 4 healer, 4 DPS group. Not the 4 healer group, unfortunately. No healers to be found. It might be a bit too early to do keys right now, though. I think everyone's asleep. I bet you can get 1 point at least. I'd be happy with 1 point. Yeah, I don't think we're having a party tomorrow, though. I'm casting the MDI, so I have to leave at 5 p.m. approximately. I think I'll stream for a little while, though. Just to chill. But it's not gonna be a party. No birthday party this time around. Hey, Saluda, good morning. Ooh. What's going on in... Man, I feel like there's no news currently on Wowhead and stuff, because usually we talk about stuff a little bit before we start playing video games. But there hasn't been anything new, really. Why is my screen not showing the game? There it is. Let's see if there's anything on competitive WoW. What's this? Let's read it. Someone shared insight of how to lift the first packs on 45 in no kit. Place frost mage and got to probably clear because I died a few times on first pulls of the dungeon. Can survive all spellcasters part, blah blah blah. But if I'm the only ranged, it seems every ranged attack seems to be go on me. Well, syringe after the... But it's so ugly and people seem to go even closer to mouse whenever I try to hack mouse you. It's very interesting. This is very interesting, right? Because this person understands the issue. Okay, so basically they're talking about the like, this mage basically says that they died to the charges at the start of no kit, right? Which makes a lot of sense because they do a lot of damage, right? And it's interesting to like follow the thought process here, right? So this mage is basically saying that they try everything when it comes to their survivability, right? They tried using images and block and like all of that stuff. But it's interesting to see that they never thought, like, nowhere in this post does it even suggest that they thought about the fact that you could maybe avoid the charge, right? Like, they basically just take it as a given that this charge and all of the damage that they're taking is not avoidable, even though it is very much avoidable, right? So the solution to this problem is that you interrupt the charges or you dodge the charges, right? But it's interesting that they didn't think about that solution. Like, they only thought about how they could survive the damage done, but they didn't think about how to completely avoid the damage or something like that, right? And see what people say. You have to just keep moving. Like, don't even stop for a rune cast. Use defensives. You can also completely dodge charge if you blink. Yeah, see, blinking, for example, works. So Expert Frost is the best range for this properly. You can just orb, instant blister, and land spam. Found that having 2 range also really makes this better. Stranding and Naguura was the only range, and it was a nightmare. Once we had a healer swap to range with me, it really helped. If your healer's melee, even have a lot, those facts, and you'll see how nice it becomes. This person here went a little bit further, so they had an extra solution, right? Because they understand that he can actually dodge it. But this person is still missing another solution, and it's to interrupt the charge, right? So there's 3 solutions to the problem. Number 1, mitigate the damage that you're taking. Number 2, dodge the damage that you're taking, if it's possible. Number 3, stop the mob from doing the ability, right? Like, those are, technically speaking, your 3 things that you should think about. The first person completely missed 2 solutions. The first person only thought about how they can survive it. They didn't think about dodging it. They didn't think about stopping it. And this person additionally thought about dodging it, but didn't think about stopping it. 1 sec. This person doesn't understand how the ability works because it will always charge on the furthest person, right? Yeah, so this person doesn't understand how the mechanic works. Oh, someone says stop the charges. There we go. If you see root them up, when the charge has gone off, it won't do damage on you. There we go. Ring of Frost between you and the mobs. Druid Vortex. Hunter can play the trap root. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so some people now offer the proper solution. Okay, this person also seems to be understanding it and offering to get a weaker. I think that's also really smart. Target the furthest target who is still within range, yeah. So charge cooldown comes off, try to find a way to stop it. This should be a group effort, but things like Ursul's Binding Shot, Freezing Trap, Ring of Peace all work well. Sometimes a clutch, the charge can be stopped by an instant gouge stun, yep. I believe you can dodge with Blink as a mage. If you know you can't stop the next charge and you already have a stack, move closer than the furthest person, let them take the hit. Yeah, see, perfect. I like this. Great solution. Why didn't this get more upvotes? Only has 15 upvotes? Wow. Well, we got some solutions at least. No, you can dodge the charge. You can dodge it. But it's much easier to just interrupt it. Let's see about this discussion. Someone's saying, do you think that playing alts can ultimately improve your play on your main? Or would one be better off strictly playing the main? I think playing multiple roles makes you a better player with a better understanding of what the others have to do with. Yeah, I think this is a good point. I agree with this point. But the question was playing alts and not necessarily playing different roles, right? But I do agree that playing multiple roles does make you understand things better. Now, if you have to play them actively or just get information otherwise, is the other question, right? Because, for example, I don't think you necessarily need to play a tank to understand what the issues are for tanks. if you like get the information right. Like for example, if you watch a tank's stream that does some plus, then maybe this tank is going to talk about issues and stuff that they have, or maybe they upload videos, like for example Lepan, and now they uploaded some videos about how to do dungeons, how to tank dungeons. Stuff like that is already going to help. You don't necessarily have to play the tank yourself, right? And it's the same for healers as well, right? I think as a healer, you understand a lot more how much damage abilities do, and if you're a damage dealer and you know a little bit about healing, then you'll probably deal with damage a bit better. Oops. But yeah, all of them are just talking about different roles. They're not necessarily talking about different specs, because like, does it help you to play an alt if it's the same role? Like, does it, are you going to be a better player if you know how to play different range DPS, for example? I guess the value of that is going to be a bit harder to find. I'm not saying that it doesn't help, because I'm sure it does. Like, understanding all of the classes better, understanding what they can do and cannot do, I'm sure is helpful. But it probably is less helpful than playing different roles, right? Because, I mean, for example, like, let's say you know how to play Shadow Priest, and you know how to play Mage, and you know how to play Moonkin. If you play a dungeon, and let's say you're the Mage, and you play with a Moonkin, and you yourself play Moonkin, then you have a better understanding of how the Moonkin does damage and how they play. And then I guess it's easier for you to understand when you have to use your abilities, if you know what the Moonkin can or cannot do, right? Now, I'm not saying that you cannot have this understanding without playing the other specs, but I guess it's a little bit harder to understand that, right? Because if you play all range classes and you play them all to like a decent level, then you just have a better understanding of what each class can and cannot do and stuff like that. So, you know, for example, I don't know, like if there's a class that has to stand still to cast a spell and it's currently thundering, and you play that class, then you can say, oh, I know they're currently channeling this, so I should walk to them with my thundering because they can't walk to me, or they're gonna lose a lot of damage walking to me or whatever. So stuff like that is gonna help a little bit for sure, right? So yeah, I'm sure it helps, but then at the same time, I think that's more of like a high end thing, right? What do you think? Because I think the most important thing, like one thing that no one mentioned in the comments, is that, in my opinion, playing alts can also hurt you. Like, it can actually be, like, it can actually stop your improvement if you don't put enough time into your main, and therefore you're not able to do high-end content on your main, right? Because what if you play, let's say you don't play that much, and you want to do like, I don't know, high-end plus, or you want to be a mythic raider or whatever, but then you spend 80% of your time playing alts and learning alts. How is that gonna, like, at that point, is it really gonna help you enough? Because at that point, you're kind of just stopping, like, you stop progression on your main and you stop doing high-end content because you're also not going to be geared as much as your main, and you're not going to be able to do as much high-end content on your alts maybe. And if you spread your time across multiple characters, then you maybe never get to a point where this is actually going to be useful, right? Because I obviously think it is useful, right? But only to, like, at some point, right? If you reached a certain point of progression in the game, then playing alts is going to be useful, right? But if you didn't reach that point yet, then it might actually just hurt you to like play other characters and do like lower content on them or whatever, right? See, agony. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Nothing against Nagini, okay? Nagini is great. Don't think it's necessarily a high-end thing. If a DPS understands that things cannot be out-healed if they don't move out of shit, maybe they will understand why they die as a DPS. Yeah, but you can understand that without playing ults or other roles. You know? Like, you do not have to play a healer to understand what does damage to you. So, I don't think that the solution is for somebody to start playing a healer instead of just trying to understand the game on your main role, right? Like, that's my point. I'm not saying that other roles is not gonna help people, but I mean, if the highest keys you're doing on your main is like plus 20s, but you want to do plus 25s, and then at plus 20 you just stop playing your main and you just play else instead, then yeah, I mean, it might give you a little bit more insight, but is it going to be that helpful instead of just playing your main more and trying to do hierarchies on your main first? I don't know. I just think that knowledge from playing alts is just more of a like a high-end kind of knowledge that is definitely going to help. But you know, like I don't think you should like kind of like stop playing your main or like put less effort into your main if you're not at like a higher level yet, you know? At least that's my opinion. I don't know. Hey, Holo, what's up? Healers are the smartest. You know what? I agree. Healers are really smart. My team can't understand that anything does damage. Well, then that's more of a player issue, not necessarily the fact that they're not playing alts, right? Depends on your goal. I play my mage for like 2 years straight, get all my portals, plus rank 2 days, blah, blah, blah. So I'm just playing my alts way more at the moment. I mean, yeah, obviously it depends on your goals. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, I guess the question is just if it improves your play on your main. And I think that is, I guess the answer is always yes. It's just, I think the argument that I am making is just that sometimes playing your actual main might help you more to improve your gameplay rather than playing your alts. Not to say that playing your alts doesn't help at all, but I think playing your main in some situations might actually just help you more. You know what I mean? Because especially with stuff like M+, playing M+ is gonna be the most important thing, right? At some point, maybe not anymore. Like at some point you reach a point where you literally know everything about the dungeons or most of the things about the dungeons. And then at that point, maybe it doesn't help you as much anymore. But until you reach that point, I think just playing the game on your main makes more sense than trying to like gear alts and like do that kind of stuff, right? When you don't even understand half the abilities the mobs do in a dungeon, right? Because there's so much stuff you can learn in a class. And it's probably easier for you to do that on your main that you've been playing a lot rather than spending time on your alts where you don't even understand how your class works and you focus on your class mechanics and you focus on your rotation and you don't know what's going on in a dungeon because it's, you know, like you're playing alts. And that's probably not going to help you as much as just playing your main, right? I signed up for 35 dungeons the other day and declined for all. I said, screw it, just go mining and an alt instead. I mean, yeah, I guess that is an issue as well. You do need to get invited first to be able to improve. Yeah, I mean, yesterday I felt like there's absolutely no one doing keys at all because everyone's just farming Valor, though. Like, literally everyone, like, there was just no one doing keys. At least not at the level that I wanted to do the keys. Pulling 2 extra Storm Drakes during Halls of Valor. In recent Halls of Valor, we pulled 2 extra Storm Drakes throughout the dungeon. So if anyone knows how it's possible. Huh? I've never seen that before. We hit them, but we had no idea they even existed. Any experience with this? Turns out if you have at least 30 yards range, you can pull them yourself. They paddle around up in the air and are worth an easy 3%. New meta route. Oh my god. Ooh, you could pull some storm drakes on top of like Himdall or something. Oh. Oh no, wait. Ah, are they just in the Fenrir area? Wait, I mean this picture doesn't say anything, right? Because this could just literally be the dragon that stands there in the Fenrir area. This picture says nothing. I mean, they did have some storm. It's not a troll post. It did have an extra storm drake. Oh, wait, what? Okay, now I'm confused. Where's the first storm drake? Wasn't there supposed to be one at the start? Or does that one have a different name? That's it? Isn't it a storm drake as well? Right? That first guy's a storm drake, no? Wait, maybe it was just a different instance. Wait. Oh, okay. Wait, now I'm confused. Living flame. Huh? Dude, now I'm really lost. What happened with the storm drake? Dude, I'm so confused now. Okay, so this is the first storm drake. I don't know where there's another instance of storm drake here, and only the evoker did one ability in it, one living flame. I don't know, I'm confused about this log. And then they had some more over here. I guess they are in the Fenrir area. Interesting. So I guess this is like the first one. So where did they get this from? 1724. And what's the fucking Throgglaive that hit it? Okay. So they aggroed on with a Throgglaive. Where's the other one? 22. Unholy Pact. What the fuck's Unholy Pact? Do you have any clips to the now run in 21? No, we don't have any. We don't have any MDI runs, no. They're doing everything in secret. Yeah, I'm not sure how efficient it is to pull storm drakes in the Fenrir area. I think there's enough efficient trash in that Fenrir area. I don't think you need to pull a drake. If you could pull it somewhere else, maybe. Like if you could pull it on top of Himdall or something. But that's also, I mean, it's a bit sketchy, but just a lot of damage to a tank, I guess. But I mean, it should be fine. You could kill a lot of stacks with it, because the whole Fenrir area has all of these stacks everywhere, right? The neutral mobs. So technically speaking, ooh, what if? So hear me out. What if the healer, let's say a Resto Druid, pulls the Storm Drake, then kites the Storm Drake through all of the neutral stacks, kills them all, Then Shadow melts off the Storm Drake. Free percentage. Huh? What do you think about that, guys? Insane route. I'm sure it's going to be very efficient time-wise. Very time efficient. Especially because you don't need a healer during the Fenrir area anyway, right? My brain hurts. Let's do this thread here as well before we start playing. Hey all, my guild has just started to prog Mythic Kurok. And the guild leadership has stated that once Kurok is dead, we will be extending until Rasagat is dead. Honestly, don't know if this is the right move. Leaning on that, this is actually not the right move at all. The reasoning is this. A few people have heroic/mythic icons. No one except like maybe one person has an Aeronach ring. Reclaim is easy even for us, not the greatest bunch. And by them wanting to extend it essentially makes it so the rest of the people never get mythic icons for Aeronach rings. This entirely negates the vault each week because no kills by extending. This doesn't even take into account that there are still a large amount of people needing items from heroic. Such as 2 of our hunters not having heroic Rasagat bow, with one of them not having the bow at all. Wait, but what does heroic have to do with extending, right? Just because they extend mythic doesn't mean that they couldn't do heroic anymore, right? Taking out some key essential items like trinkets, rings, and bows. You can see they are making the argument that most people are getting upgrades from crafted gear and tuning plus items into tier. I still think this is the wrong option, seeing a reclaimer is super easy and only getting the kill on the remaining bosses. Mythic Boon Trinket, Mythic Grief Torch, blah, blah, blah. With there being no option to get in my vault until the rest is set, it just feels like they're intentionally making the rest of the tier harder and giving us as much as possible. Well, so, I mean, first of all, this person doesn't... I don't think this person understands why they're extending, because they didn't even mention how much they're rating, right? I think that's the most important thing about this question. Like, the number one question you should ask yourself is, like, how much are you rating? Like, how many rating days do you have? Right? Because depending on how many days you rate, the lower amount of days you rate, the more important extending kind of is, because otherwise you just then have no time left in your rating hours, right? So if they rate, so let's say they only rate 2 days a week for like 3 or 4 hours each. If that is the case, if they only rate twice, then I think extending after Kurok is not the worst idea, especially if they're not getting like any insane upgrades, because not extending just because you need icons from or grief torches, I don't think that makes sense, because like, what are the odds of you getting the grief torches and the icons, right? Like, it's you could re-clear every week and not get any grief torches and not get any icons, right? So it's kind of like, I know that you have a chance to get it, but I mean, at some point you just have to think about the time that you're spending re-clearing, right? Yeah, I know boss kill and vault, but if you decided that you have more than enough damage and you have more than enough gear to do the rest of the raid, like, we don't know anything about this guild. We don't know how much they rate. We don't know what items they have. We know nothing, right? Because technically speaking, they could have, like, it could only be like 2 or 3 people that miss icon. Maybe everyone else has icon. Maybe 50% of the melee already have grief torch or more, you know, like, we don't know anything. So it's like really hard to tell. Like, I don't think we can judge this decision without having more info, right? Thanks for the 45 months, Kenneth. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I mean, I do also see the argument that the bosses don't take so long to kill, so extending after Broodkeeper does make sense as well, but somehow they only now just killed Kurok, right? So they must be struggling with the amount of pulls they have in bosses, right? Because yeah, for like a better guild, it might only take 40 pulls to kill the Thea and like 30 pulls to kill Diurna, right? But if for this guild, like if it takes 100 pulls to kill the Thea and 150 pulls to kill Diurna, right? Then at that point, maybe you should be extending, because otherwise you're never going to be able to get that time in if you only raid twice a week. Thank you, Cannon. What's up? What's up? Anyway, let's see what people say. Girls on Rasta Gap, and we were just reclear until we got to skip. The extra gears of like the changes and rings are huge upgrades on people. May have missed it, but if you're a 2-day raiding guild, yeah, see, this is important. And majorly struggling on the first 2 bosses, then I guess I can see the reasoning. Yeah, I agree. Like, if it's a 2-day raiding guild, which kind of I assume. Every guild, but we have not extended at all, and are expecting Brood to die within the next 2 hours of proc this week, strictly because the spells they are not terribly painful to rekill. But I do agree. Like, I don't know. I assumed they already killed the Thea, but maybe they didn't. Because if you didn't kill the Thea yet, I do think it doesn't necessarily make sense extending, because you can just take a different route, right? Like, you don't have to kill Kurok to progress the Thea. Right? You literally just have to kill Aranok and Council to get to the Thea, right? That is how it works. Hey, Nutless Nog. Good morning, good morning. Or am I wrong? Twitch chat, be helpful for once. Thanks for 23 months, Yeti. What's up? How does no one know this? Or everyone's just ignoring me, I guess. Thanks, donation, Peppa. Appreciate that.
How are you doing, Pepega?
I am doing great. Thank you so much for asking. I hope you're doing great yourself. You're right. Yeah, okay. So if they haven't killed the Thea, which I kind of thought they did kill it. But yeah, if they haven't killed the Thea yet, then I don't think it makes sense extending. Because, I mean, what are you going to extend? Aranok and Primal Council? Because, I mean, that doesn't make sense. Because let's be like, Aranok and Primal Council are incredibly easy bosses. And they shouldn't be wiping on those 2 bosses a lot at all. Like, it should literally just should be... It should take them, like, I don't know, like half an hour to reclear those 2 bosses. So I think extending for the Thea makes no sense. Extending for Diurna... Extending for Diurna, I guess, does make sense. Because for Diurna, you do have to reclear quite a lot, right? But extending for the Thea doesn't make any sense. And for Sun Earth, it also wouldn't make sense either, right? But yeah, I kind of thought they only have Diurna and Rasagath left. But this person also is not giving any more info, so... Extending is idiotic. That is the wrong statement. Extending is not idiotic at all. Is it a case where 2-day guilds extend at some point? Yeah, at least for the last year, it's only so most of them could get CE. It might not be the case for the current rate since it's a lot smaller and easier, but there's value in extending sometimes. I agree. Some people have some strong opinions about this, though. Two-day rating guild would probably need the gear more than a 3 to 5-day rating guild, though. Why? I don't think that makes sense, what you're saying. What do you mean they need the gear more? I think everyone needs to gear equally, right? I mean, I've been in a 2-day raiding guild, and we extended a lot. Like, we extended for... We've extended almost every raid tier that we did. Sometimes even for like a month or so. And it definitely does make sense to do that. Because, I mean, if you only raid 2 days a week, if you have to re-clear, it will take away, like, maybe up to 50% of your raiding hours per week, right? And something that I guess... And this, like, I don't want to... like, this is not, like, a perfect statement when I say that most of the time the issue is not gear. Because gear always makes everything easier, right? Having more gear makes progressing a boss easier, right? That's just always true. But sometimes it's like sometimes it's like a time versus reward kind of thing. Because let's be honest here, 2 months into a tier, you're not gonna wipe to like an N rage on a boss ever, even not on like the last boss, unless you do something really wrong, right? As long as you did everything you could to get gear outside of the raids, you're gonna have enough gear to kill that boss. Now, again, I'm not saying that this is necessarily like I'm not saying that gear doesn't make it easier, because it surely does. But at some point, you have to think about, like, does it make sense to get a little bit more raid DPS or a little bit more HP in your raids for spending 3 hours on re-clearing rather than actually just progressing the boss for 3 hours with the current gear that you have, right? I think it always, like, it depends on the situation that you're in with your guild, but that's just a calculation you need to make with your guild. And with this, like, you have to look at the gear that people are having. Something that most guilds are doing is that they look at everyone's upgrades that they could possibly have, right? Because you can sim something like Droptimizer, right? And if a raider sims Droptimizer and they have possible like 10% DPS upgrades and everyone has like huge upgrades that they can still get, then yeah, re-clearing does make sense. But the lower the amount of upgrades people can get from the raid, the less worth it is to re-clear when you already have more than enough gear to kill a boss, right? Because you don't have to be best slot geared to kill Mythic Rastagath or to kill any last boss, really. So at that point, the time that you invest is just not really going to be worth it anymore, right? Thanks for 14 months as a Manara. Thank you so much. I think you vastly overestimate how people are bad when it comes to DPS, regardless of the gear. I mean, at that point, though, I mean, if you're just saying that people are bad at the game, then I mean, gear is also not going to help them that much, though, right? Because yeah, no matter how bad you press your buttons, more gear is still going to make you do more damage, but it's going to have less value, though, right? Like, if you're simming an item and on Simcraft, it gives you like a X% damage increase or a X amount of damage increase, but you're playing your class wrong, then it's also not going to be that big of a gain, right? So, I mean, at that point, the extra gear that you're getting is not going to make you play the character better, right? It's like at that point, maybe you should just focus on practicing the boss fight so people get used to the boss fight and play better that way, right? Instead of just trying to kill the boss with more gear. So what are we doing? Usher Vaults. I mean, I can't decide if I should play Weaver or Rattle this week. This Tyrannical Bowstring is, I don't know, it's weird. I think we do Rattle though. We have a Shaman. Yes, Mark. Hey, Lunatic. Aren't I think they're I think if you're a tank and you want to do higher keys and you're wondering about routes like MDT, have you tried just looking at other people's routes? Like there's a bunch of tanks that upload routes, right? I'm not sure if they still do it. But Dorky and I think Dratnos, I'm not sure if Dratnos still does it, but they used to like upload routes and they even updated them like weekly. I'm not sure if they still do that. But looking at other people's routes and seeing what they suggest you to do, I'm not necessarily saying that you should like completely copy their routes, but looking at what they are like suggesting might help you to like fix your own routes as well, right? Because sometimes if you're a tank and you're used to the same route and you just always play the same route, it's probably a bad thing. Like I think changing up the routes that you play and changing up what you do is not only going to help you to just understand the dungeons better, but it's also going to make you see more efficient routes as well. Because sometimes understanding how efficient a route is very difficult. Like it's very, very difficult to really know what is, like if something is more efficient. That's why whenever we watch something like DMDI, people don't play the same routes. Like usually the first week, like, and we're gonna see that tomorrow. Tomorrow is gonna be MDI, right? Tomorrow we're gonna see those teams do the dungeons for the first time in like a speedrunning environment, and I can guarantee you that a lot of the teams are gonna have different routes. Why is that? Well, because they all have a different opinion on what they think is the most efficient, and it isn't like clear cut. Like there isn't anyone in the game that knows, okay, this is the most efficient route, period, right? Like we just don't know. It's very, very, very difficult to tell what's the most efficient. Depends on affixes, depends on your comp, depends on your key levels, blah, 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 right? So trying out different routes and like looking at what other people do and just like giving it a try, I think is definitely gonna help you out a lot. It also depends a little bit on your playstyle as well, I think, because there's multiple different ways on how you can play the same route, right? Like you can literally have the same route, but one tank or one group plays it like this and the other group plays it like that, right? Because even just because you're pulling the same mobs doesn't mean that you're doing it the same way, right? Some tanks like chain earlier or they stack it up on a different spot or blah, blah, blah. And all of that can be more or less efficient too. So sometimes it's actually possible that one route is more efficient for one tank or one group, and another route is more efficient for another tank because they play differently and just do things differently. It also maybe depends on your class that you're playing. Like maybe a Prot Warrior has an easier time doing this route, but a Vengeance Demon Hunter has an easier time doing this other route, right? So just trying out different things is really going to help, I think. So I would definitely do that if I were you. What role is easiest to do the first 20 plus? Tank warrior or rogue outlaw? I mean, probably with your rogue. I mean, tanking is just a lot of... I think tanking is probably the most difficult role when it comes to pugging. Because you're just responsible for everything. If you play a damage dealer, you don't necessarily are responsible for literally doing everything, right? So I would say that playing a rogue would be better in this case. Even though rogues are probably the worst damage dealer to pick if you're just trying to start out. Because let's be honest here, rogues, the amount of utility that rogues have also makes their, I want to say, like, skill ceiling be very high. Because rogues kind of need to understand a lot of things about the dungeons to play their character properly. Like, if you want to be the most efficient rogue and the best rogue, then you need to know so many things, right? Like, you need to know all of the casts, how you can interrupt them, can you disrupt this? Like, can I solo interrupt this guy? Like, what can I do? To like help the group out with this one. How can I like maximize my utility usage, basically? Well, if you play another class that doesn't have as much utility, then you don't have to worry about it as much because you don't have the utility to deal with the things. So you can't even do it, even if you wanted to, right? So if you play something like, I don't know, like maybe if you play something like a Shadow Priest or a Moonkin, first of all, they're ranged DPS, so they don't have to worry about frontals too much. But they also don't have as much utility like a rogue, so they don't have to worry about using it either. They just have to play their spec, right? You just have to do damage, basically. And yeah, there's some things, of course, you can still do as a druid and as a priest or whatever, but it's just not as much as a rogue would. But then I still think rogue is probably easier for you than to play a tank. Because tank literally has to do everything. Nice, Patrick. GG's.
Be wary, champions. My vault is many things, but harmless is not one of them.
Why you laughing?
Bloodburners perceive anyone not of my blood as a threat. Their gaze pierces all. If they see you, all nearby creatures will awaken to purge you from the vault.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how Rogue is right now when it comes to like the actual damage rotation, but I do think that just because of the amount of utility that a Rogue has available to them, I do think that their skill ceiling is just really high because of that, right? Like the amount of things you can theoretically do as a Rogue is pretty high. Well, with a lot of other classes, it's really not that high, you know? Like I said, Druids, yes, I mean, there's a lot of things I can do, but they're very niche, you know? Like, I can press Incap Roar every 30 seconds, and I can press Solar Beam every 1 minute. I can innervate the healer. You know, like, there are some things I can do, but it's not like a rogue that can stun every 2 seconds, interrupt every 3 seconds, stuff like that, right? It's just a lot of, like, the more control you have, control utility, the harder it is to really like maximize your gameplay, I guess. Okay, we're playing the no frog route. I guess that makes sense on Bowstring. I mean, the frogs are really annoying with bowstring. What does this suck? Oh, this is also no frog route. Okay. What's the difference between the other routes here? Okay, I mean, we're not... Are we doing this full? Okay, I think this is better. This first pull's a bit much, huh? Yeah, blast the kid. I mean, I like the route. Let's do this. The tank didn't agree, though. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if we're good or not. So what are we playing now? We just did a ready check. Now I'm confused. Okay, he said okay. Now we're good, I think. I think I'm not gonna use Incarn first pull. I'm just gonna use my previous Incarn from before the key plus the pulsar. Maybe. We'll see. And thanks to sub Remedy. Thank you so much. But for pull 2, we should fuck up stuff since no SP to have our S. Oh, yeah, we don't have master spells, what he means. Let's do it. Maybe I Incarn anywhere? Oh, I don't know.
My vault is many things, but harmless is not one of them. These whelplings perceive anyone not of my blood as a threat. Their gaze pierces all. If they see you, all nearby creatures will awaken to purge you from the vault.
The elements answer to me!
I'll just beam this, I guess.
5,
Do you have something? Nice.
The sundered flame have been delving into my vault. They do not understand the dangers within, nor the powers
have
they
been yet.
meddle with.
Oh, we double roared, didn't we? Beam in 5? Beam this back.
by lightning.
Five, 4, 3, 2.
Ah, shit. That was a lot of casts. Ah, shit. Maybe we can recover. They're kind of low. The tank won't die. All right.
The elements answer to me!
I'm stunned. Shit, I don't have a lot of damage for this. Shit. And these spawns are something though. I just don't have anything. I think I've burned 3. Shit. That frontal. I tried to save unit, but it was out of range.
The elements answer to me!
Once, my beloved Malagos gifted me with arcane seeds. I planted them here. A little garden from him.
Fuck it, I'll just use my cooldowns
It
here.
looks as though it has grown wild over the years. I will need you to prune it.
Marked by lightning!
Alright, well. Could have been better. Also could have been worse, though. Should just go here. Oh, my bad. I thought I'm in a different form.
5, 4, 3,
Marked by lightning!
I took no damage from this, huh?
5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Nice.
The elements answer to me!
5, 4,
I think we got them all.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Tyrannical bosses. I mean, 2 years later, boss still alive.
Marked by lightning!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh shit. Guess we ank? Or do we rest?
Five, 4,
I should have bright
3,
skinned.
2, 1.
Are these saplings like killing our tank? I could do a bit more damage to them.
Marked by lightning!
Where's the
5.
boss?
There is no sign of the sundered flame here.
Only 3
Come,
more hours of
this
this
way.
boss. I do have cooldowns. We have less as well,
The
which is
location
less.
of my vault was chosen to harness and make use of this powerful ley line. While a marvel to behold, I am unsure of what effects it will have on your mortal form.
Oh wait, are we not playing this?
Do
I thought we
be
were playing
on
this.
the lookout for the growth of extra appendages.
Did I just make that up? I look at the wrong route. Oh, we are playing it. We just pulled the elements first. Ah, that makes sense. These fairies are gonna be
The
really high.
elements answer to me!
Five, four, three, two, one.
Nice.
You have discovered one of my books of translocation.
Thank God
Since
they're
the majority of the vault's
doing all the
caretakers are
bolstering while I'm
flightless,
AoEing.
I incorporated a means of safe travel via these
I love
tunnels.
ethical gamers. I can beam? I should have saved these mushrooms.
Marked by lightning!
I don't have cooldowns yet. Shit. Nice.
The elements answer to me!
Oh my god, we interrupted everything! Huge gamers. You have CDs now. Shit, do I have to use CDs for this 3-pack? No, I think I save it, right? Fuck, I think I save it. I just use it for fucking 3 mobs. I mean, I can, but... that seems very bad.
Marked by lightning!
Yes, yes. So beautiful. So powerful. All for me.
5, 4, 3,
And this guard just keeps getting the stupid damage reduction. No wonder I'm not doing damage to this shit mob. Damn it. Why do these mobs have a magic damage reduction? It's so annoying.
Marked by lightning.
Five, four,
Ooh.
The elements answer to me!
five, four, three,
No, no, no! Mine! It is all mine! Me! Take care of them! Shred you! My magic!
Like, we used a lot of interrupts.
Me! Take care of them!
I'll use cooldowns in a
Shred
sec.
you. Oh, the power.
Marked by lightning.
Just set an offload. And these maps have a lot of HP. Jesus. They didn't die at all. I had all my cooldowns up. And they just didn't fucking
Take
die.
care of them!
Jesus
Slash
Christ.
you! My magic! Me! Take care of them! Slash you! My magic! Me! Take care of them! Shred you!
five,
My magic!
I can beam next.
Slash you! All the power. Mine, mine, mine!
Oh my god. Don't mind me.
The elements answer to me!
Me! Take care of them! Slash you! My treasures! Me! Take care of them!
And we just don't have enough time.
Shred you!
Right?
My magic!
Man, this bus is taking forever. I have my coolness
Shred
again.
me. Take care of them!
But holy shit, we're doing a lot of faces.
My magic! Slash you!
It's gonna go through. Oh, nice roar. I could have beamed it, but I kind of wanted to just like keep it.
The power. Mine, mine, mine!
The elements answer to me!
Five,
Oh man. And doing damage in this phase is just something else.
Me! Take care of them! Shred you! My treasures!
I can just beam next.
Me!
Or I guess we
Take
see
care
it.
of them. Shred you! My treasures! Me! Take care of them! Shred you!
Poor Azure Blade. I do not blame her. I should
I
have
don't think
thought
9
of her
minutes is enough.
before I left.
Need to do so much trash and 2 bosses.
This door. I sense a breach behind it. The sundered flame must be this way.
Marked by lightning!
five, four,
Marked by lightning!
Marked by lightning.
elements answer to me!
We have to jump now.
What is she hiding?
Wait. Okay. Is he not mass resting? I mean, I can single rest, but I don't think that's gonna. I mean, I just have to rest twice, right?
Did she send you? Enough! Ice cold! Her secrets will be mine!
We could have timed it if
Now
I think
you
if we
will
didn't mess up the
pay.
start so much, maybe we could have timed it. Hey JQ, thanks for 41. Thank you so much. Thanks for Prime Billy Pick as well. Thank you, thank you. Hey
Ice
Psycho, thanks for 13 months to you as well. Sorry I missed that earlier.
Her secrets will be mine! Ice cold! Marked by lightning! Her secrets will be mine!
5, 4,
Ice cold!
I think I saved this pulsar
Now you
or after
will
Absolute
pay.
Zero, yeah. Oh?
Ice cold! Her secrets will be mine! Ice cold! Ice! Marked by lightning! Her secrets will be mine!
5, 4, 3,
Now you will pay! Ice cold! Her secrets will be mine!
Shouldn't go so far back, right?
Freeze! Her secrets will be mine! Freeze!
Saving this pulsar for
Now
after.
you will pay! Freeze! Her secrets will be mine!
Man, these bosses just take so long, don't they?
Her secrets will be mine!
Heal it 7 seconds.
Freeze!
No!
Now you will pay.
Oh,
The
back this
elements
boss.
answer to me.
So annoying.
Freeze! Shake! Lies!
We are too late. Oh. Oh no.
Ah, it was close enough.
Mother!
Mother.
My agony is yours! Shatter! No! I will not go! Get away from me! My agony is yours! The elements answer to me!
Five, four, three,
No! I will not go!
I don't like it in here. See our healers having a good time.
The elements answer to me!
Woo. Okay, that was kind of close.
five,
I will not go!
Whew. And doing damage to these is just so annoying as a Moonkin, because people think we're so good at killing them, and
Get away from me!
I mean, I guess we kind of are, but it takes so long to get Moonfire and Sunfire on these mobs, right? It just takes forever. Okay, I have cooldowns for the next ones.
The elements answer to me! No! I will not go!
Okay.
Get them off! Get them off!
had some pretty good thundering timing as well. I think we got 2 thunderings, like, in the middle of the shards as well, which is pretty lucky, actually.
My dear one. He knew that wild magic was dangerous, but he meddled with it anyway. By the time we found him, we could not stop the growth. I placed him in stasis until I could find a proper cure.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't too bad. It was just a bit
then
unfortunate at the very start.
I was gone.
I mean, unfortunate. It's just like,
You did what
it's
was
hard to
needed
do these pulls without communicating,
ended his
right?
suffering.
I mean, we did kind of well considering that we're not talking to each other, because there's so much stuff you have to interrupt on these pulls. I mean, I don't know about this pull. This just seems... Isn't this bad? Like, the fact... Like, there's a tender that has so much HP, right? Isn't the tender just gonna be super bolstered? Maybe not, I don't know. I didn't see Rihanna Super Bowl. No, everyone said it was really good though. Maybe I should watch it. Oh wait, they're not? Oh, they're not added. Oh, I didn't realize. I thought the tank wants to pull the crystals as well, but they're not selected. Look. It just looks like they're selected. Oh, I see it. Oh my god. That's so funny, actually. Oh my. Yeah, I think the second pull was a bit fucked without cooldowns. I mean, I did have cooldowns at the start, but then only the start, obviously. Sorry, we're just chatting in group chat in case you're wondering. Oh my god, Bishu, I thought you were answering to Lagio's question. Lagio was asking, Naguura, how does one become as good as you? And then I thought Bishu is answering to that question by saying weak or us. Make sure that on this update. And I'm like, what the? It is true though, weak or us to carry you. It's always the weak or us and add-ons, guys. Hey, lucky you have. No, I don't have all the gear ones, unfortunately. I need a lot more gear. My name has nothing to do with Asmongold. Sure, Jojo, I think so. I don't really know exactly, like, this whole whelp trinket thing. As soon as I heard how it works with, like, training it, I just gave up on it. I was like, fuck that. I'm not doing it. Difference in item level between me and who? I'm like 418. I assume the other two are like close-ish to that too, I guess. Actually, there are only 2 out of 8 mythics, so maybe they're a bit lower. 418, 418, 421, 421, 415. 418. Yeah, they might be a bit lower actually. 421, 415, 48, 421. Yeah. I think I might be a bit higher item level than them. No, I'm not sure. It's hard to tell by just looking over the fucking items. Whoa, what is this chest? Dervish not farming farming a plus item that you can upgrade with Catalyst and then Valor to 415? Wow. Unreal. Wait. Oh, you can see it in details? Yeah, 417. Okay, there's 417. All the dudes play the ring as Snowcat? Ring from Nocat? Oh, wait. I'm confused. Which ring we talking about? As a heal druid, I mean... I have absolutely no idea what the best sets are for rest of druids, honestly. I mean... the thing about versatility for Rasta Druids is, number one, it gives you more healing. Even if it's not the best stat, it still gives you more healing. Number two, it gives you more damage. Not every stat gives you damage, right? Mastery doesn't give you damage. Verse gives you damage, gives you healing, and it gives you survivability. So Verse is a really good stat for high and plus in general as a healer, because it's just like, it gives you, it makes you better at like everything a little bit. So it's usually really good. And haste is also a good stat for damage, healing, and well, not survivability, but for damage and healing. So maybe that's why they play it. But I don't know if they generally go for versatility or not. Let's take a look what Roybin's doing. I mean, Roybin's not playing it. Actually, wait. Okay, wait, this is agility gear. I know what she was wearing there. Wait, what's it? Let's see what she's playing in Ruby, because Ruby does a lot of damage, I guess. Let's see. 26 Ruby. Wait, that didn't work. 26 Ruby, yeah. Okay, she was playing a Haste Mastery Titanic Insight. And then this is the No Kid Ring, right? So she's playing that. She's playing Fierce Rage Shredder and Keeper's Promise. Haste Mastery, Haste Mastery. Haste Crit, Haste Mastery, Haste Verse. Look, she built a belt with versatility in it. This is a crafted belt. So she chose haste and versatility. Like she specifically went for haste and verse. So that means that verse must be a really good stat, right? That you want. Because otherwise you wouldn't put it on the belt on purpose, right? So I'm, again, I don't know much about Residues, but I'm assuming that they just basically want to have enough versatility to not die to things, and everything else seems to be more of like a haste plus mastery thing. They don't want to have they don't want to have like too much mastery, because like then they do less damage, I guess. But they want to have enough mastery for their heals to make sure people stay alive. And they want to have enough versatility to make sure they stay alive themselves, and everything else like haste and whatever else, I guess. Yeah, it seems just like a combination of stats, whatever they feel like they need currently, I guess. Master increases damage too? Huh? Did they change that? Since when? That's a thing? Did they change Residue's Mastery? No way. They didn't do that, right? Oh, because of Nature's Vigil. Yeah, okay. I mean... I mean, I understand the argument, but other sets also make Nature's Vigil heal more. Like, it's not only Mastery that makes Nature's Vigil heal more, right? So saying that Mastery... I mean, that's a little bit far-fetched, I guess. Because all the other sets also make you heal more, but they also make you do more direct damage, right? So I would argue that Mastery is still your worst set for damage. Even if it's not completely useless because of Vigil. Who's going to win the MDI? It will be Echo. Surprise, surprise. Yeah, Echo will win. That's so brave to say. I know, right? I'm just gonna lean out of the window here and just I'm just gonna say it. I know it's a bold statement to make, but I'm just gonna say it. No matter if you guys disagree, I don't care. Why we don't invite the 420 DK? Well, because item level is not really important. We want score, not item level. Pff, item level. Well, we need score, so we need. Actually, I don't know. I'm not the one inviting people here. You're always the winner of our hearts, Holo. Guys, I am not inviting. People always like blame me for not inviting people to a group whenever my LFG is open, and I'm literally never making groups. I'm never the group leader. I'm not the one choosing people. Stop blaming me. And I can't read anyone else's mind. I don't know why they invite or why they don't invite someone. I don't know why. Oh, I can agree tank as a guardian. Well, actually, I did tank at 22 Court of Stars a while ago with a blue weapon I bought from the auction house. Huh. You'd be impressed. Hey, Arvia. I did do solo shuffle the other day, yeah, and I won. What can she not do, huh? He taking at 22 Quarter Stars, winning a solo shuffle. Oh my god.
Good.
What's next?
You're here.
Unbelievable.
I welcome Onora's rage. When the winds
Just wait
are
until I
still,
participate in the
I
MDI.
will suspect the
Just
worst.
wait.
The Tirai, Shikar, and Onir clans must rally to free her and defeat Balakar Khan. Do what must be done to prepare them. Our combined forces will meet outside Nokodan Hold. I will await you
What do we
there.
play here? Do we play...
Time grows short.
I think we have to play Weaver, right?
To reach them quickly.
I said 24, we play... We play Retzel. I think on the hierarchy, I think I should play Weaver. Because it's tyrannical and the boss take for fucking ever. But on 24, I think I'm good. We didn't link our routes. But who needs that? It is a no-good defense. But yeah, I'm excited for tomorrow. What do you think they're gonna play? Like, what do you think the comps are gonna look like in the MDI tomorrow? Tell me. Because no one's sharing any info with me. So you gotta tell me now, guys. Holo, let me know. Tell me all your secrets. Feral Fire Mage. I don't think Fire Mage... I mean... I don't know. I do think Fire Mage is a thing. But maybe it was only a Ruby thing, you know? Like, maybe it was, like, specific to Ruby. Do you think Fire Mage is a thing everywhere? I'm not sure. I don't think so. I think there's just a thing in Ruby. Fire Mage is good or something. But I don't think it's a thing everywhere.
3,
Surely not.
2, 1.
Oh, Priest is a thing everywhere for sure, I think. I mean, Priest is just good.
I welcome Onora's rage. When the winds are still, I will suspect the worst. The Tirai, Shikar, and Onir clans must rally to free her and defeat Balakar Khan.
I can spare no hunters for the Kana.
I wonder if they're gonna start playing
The proto-dragon Granith was nearly in our grasp when
Prout Paladin.
Balakar's
Like,
warriors
do you think Prout
ambushed us.
Paladin is only good on high keys?
We must retake our weapons of war and drive the
Iron
Nokuid back. When Granith's blood soaks the ground, our purposes can align.
Marked by lightning.
Five, 4, 3.
I have to interrupt this. Oh! Kill him before he kills me! Oh, thank God. Oh, the bull string. Dude, DK is... I think DK is actually really good at no kits. Just because of the grips and stuff. Because these trash packs die so much quicker when you can actually stack them up. And then of course they also have grip for the last boss for the Ats, which is also really nice.
The elements.
But then Spell Reflect does so much damage. I don't know. Spell Reflect's so fucking broken in this dungeon.
Well done. Keep
5.
retaking the weapons. 2 more remain.
My vortex. I will. Can I just see this Rasta Druid and looking for him? Just doing damage. Amazing. I think this Druid doesn't have Vortex. I don't think I've seen them play Vortex or press it. No, wait, you have to play with Vortex, right? Because otherwise you don't get innovate. Yeah, there's no way a Rasta Druid doesn't play Vortex, right? Well, unless you play Mass Druid, but... Oh, now we double Vortex. Okay.
5, 4.
Maybe we just always double Vortex. Shit, that was lit. Now I have 2.
Iron bar.
2 debuffs. Save me. It's a double. This is gonna hurt so much. Okay, we get.
Nearly there. See to the final weapon.
My vortex. Huh?
Marked by lightning.
What happens to my vortex? I'm being trolled by this war spear. That's just fucking rude. Ignore my vortex like
5,
that?
4, 3,
You're not ignoring my ink everywhere though. Okay, I have nothing left. Fine, you win this round, Warspear.
The battle has turned. The weapons are ours.
There you go. Nah, not today.
I will dispose of the outsiders myself.
Not today.
Granite has landed. Strike now.
Marked by lightning.
You're not putting that bleed on me. Okay, I don't have anything for the next one.
5,
Kill
4,
it!
3,
Oh, let's go.
Your star darkened.
Please answer us. What's the question?
And dismantle!
Die! This land is mine. Tremble before primal power.
I don't have vortex.
Die!
Ready to fire! Let fly! Destroy and dismantle!
Die! This land is mine.
Ah.
Tremble before primal power.
The elements and let fly!
Wait, this boss? Wait, I think I'm just imagining it.
Destroy and dismantle!
Die! This land is mine. Tremble before primal power.
Ready to fire! Let fly! Destroy and dismantle!
Die! This land is mine. Tremble before primal power.
Ready to fire!
Should I root the next one already? I think I do.
Destroy and
Marked by lightning. Die! This land is mine. Tremble
5,
before primal power.
ready to fire! Let fly!
Let fly.
Destroy and dismantle!
Die! This land is mine.
That typhoon just do nothing?
Tremble.
That's what it felt like.
Primal power.
Ready to fire! Let fly! Destroy and dismantle!
Die.
Luis?
My thanks. The Shikar will hunt Balakar down at Nokudan Hold.
Can you use the cannon here? If I just the only time you cannot use the cannon anymore is if the ad reaches the cannon and channels an ability called like Disrupt or something? Or like something like that. 'Cause I don't have the cannon.
Disrupt? What is that?
Or like something like that. 'Cause I don't have the cannon. Or like something like that. 'Cause I don't have the cannon. Or like something like that. 'Cause I don't have the cannon. Or like something like that. 'Cause I don't have the cannon. Or like something like that. 'Cause I don't have the cannon. Or like something like that. 'Cause I don't have the cannon. Or like something like that. 'Cause I don't have the cannon. Or like something like that. 'Cause I don't have the cannon. Or like something like that. 'Cause I don't have the cannon. Or like something like that. 'Cause I don't have the cannon. Or like something like that. 'Cause I don't have the cannon. Or like something like that. 'Cause I don't have the cannon. Or like something like that. 'Cause I don't have the cannon. Or like something like that. 'Cause I don't have the cannon. Or like something like that. 'Cause I don't have the cannon. Or like something like that. 'Cause I don't have the The ads have, like, you don't have to kill a single ad, technically speaking.
Storm. Blasphemy.
As long as you don't let them reach the cannon and let them channel that spell.
By lightning.
During the Kanamatra. Their primalist allies have placed totems that protect this raging tempest. Find them and destroy them.
5, 4.
The problem is you just usually can't see them. Like, you can't see like a million ads.
Truly a blasphemous idol. Continue your work.
Wait. What the hell? Oh my god, I've never pulled this group before in my life. What is this mob? Knee of something. It casts Stormbolt. I don't like it.
The elements answer to me!
Interesting.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Shit, we all just interrupted.
The primalist's power weakens.
The elements answer to me!
You don't like the dialogue? Come on. It's such an interesting dialogue in this dungeon. How would you know that they let them fly if you don't have it turned on, huh? What would you do without that?
One more totem, quickly.
Let go. Oh, we bolstered them all.
The elements
A little
answer
bit
to
unfortunate.
me!
Good for overall. Please
5.
clear this and go away from me. Okay. And that was a struggle. Oh, I was the only one with an interrupt. My bad? Man, I just hate it when people expect me to use my interrupt as a moonkin. You hate that too? Like, I don't think I should have to press that button. Because, I mean, we didn't have that button for the first half of the expansion so far, right? So why, just because we can skill it now,
Answer to me.
I don't think you should expect us to actually use it. I think that's BM.
5, 4, 3.
I think we should just never be responsible to interrupt ever.
The final totem crumbles. Now take down the avatar
It's
of
not
the
a Mookie's job to
storm.
interrupt, you know? Am I right, guys? Am I right? Wait, I kind of would want one.
The elements
Shit.
answer to me.
I literally just lost my stacks. This is the worst.
Five, 4.
Why is my Rest Druid taking 3 buffs when they're already at 10? And I have 0! My healer! Okay, it's okay. I got 5 stacks, that's good enough. Okay, we're good, we're good. I'm ready to do damage now.
The elements answer to me.
I'll give you an innervate, my friend.
5, 4, 3.
Nice cent. 2 seconds. Nah. Fuck. Unfortunate.
The elements answer to me.
The elements.
Five, 4, 3.
More storm. Good luck, have fun, everyone. I mean, it's beautiful. Extendo. Oh shit! Dude, I just fell over the stone. Did you see that? Like, there's this rock, and my character like stumbled over it, and I almost like fell into the middle of the boss. I hate it when you stumble over rocks.
Marked by lightning.
Thanks for the sub. Critical go, thank you so much.
Clan Ukel has allied with Clan Nokud. Today, they will regret that alliance. They have desecrated the graves of our first ancestors, Tira and Maruk.
Ooh, big pull.
Destroy these grave robbers.
Let's
and return our ancestors
go.
to their rest before they
I
are
like
forced
it.
to fight in Balakar's name.
There's gonna be one bolstered deaf speaker though. Shit. I used my Starfire. While having a shattered soul. Oh my god, what is this deaf speaker? Oh, these deaf speakers are just so annoying. Shit, I missed my solar beam. My bad. Actually, it's not my bad, because what I said earlier, right? I don't think I'm responsible for interrupts, so... That was not my fault.
The elements answer to me!
Five, four, three.
This is gonna hurt? Actually, it didn't hurt that much. I thought it was gonna hurt because of bolstering, but... I guess it's tyrannical. And mobs do no damage.
I cannot face my ancestors.
I am the messenger of death.
Let me cast this. Nice.
The elements answer to me!
No, I cannot face my ancestors.
No, no, no. Hey, me coffee, what's up? I'm the messenger of death.
Eagles will feast on your flesh.
And eagles will feast on your flesh. Do eagles do that? Aren't eagles the ones that eat alive things? Do they eat like dead things? Really? I thought eagles eat alive things.
The elements answer to me!
Raise me again.
Yeah, right? They swoop down and yoink things. I mean, that doesn't mean that they don't eat dead things as well. They could just eat alive and dead things, but...
I am the messenger of death.
But I'm gonna argue that if I am still alive, I don't think the eagle would feast on my flesh. Because I have a feeling I could stop that from happening. If I'm dead, then I can see the eagle eating my flesh. Would it taste good though? Probably not. If the eagle would have a choice between dead flesh and alive flesh, it probably would choose alive flesh, right? So would the eagle really eat on my dead body's flesh? Questionable. Because, I mean, looking around this area, there's quite a few alive things that are probably much better than my dead flesh.
Marked by lightning.
So I'm gonna conclude that this person's lying.
Shall rise. Why has our rest been disturbed? Necromancers? On our sacred grounds?
You shall pay for this blasphemy with your lives. Flee before me!
There's no way eagles would fuck me up. If I'm still alive? No, no, no. I can turn into fucking bear! What are you gonna do? I'm a bear!
This is the end, Defilers.
It reminds me actually of... So recently my older brother discovered Chat GPT, GPT, whatever it's called. You know what I mean? Chat AI.
Flee before me!
And the first question he asked
Away from
the
him.
bot
Rend
was,
the earth!
who would win a chess match between a chimpanzee and a dolphin?
Flee before me!
And honestly, I thought it was a good question. Who would win a chess match between a chimpanzee and a dolphin?
5, 4,
Like, I think that's a very
3.
valid question.
The wind guides my arrows.
But my brother was pretty disappointed because the chat AI didn't know. So, a little bit disappointing, honestly.
Flee before me!
Away from him.
Rend the earth!
Oh my god. Oh!
Flee before me!
Don't worry, we're good. In case you were wondering.
The elements answer to me! This is the end, Defilers.
Woo!
Flee before me!
Away from him.
Rend the earth! Flee before me!
This is the end, Defilers. Marked by lightning.
Our healer's a bit
5,
Flee before me!
Nice.
At last.
Protect my children.
What are we playing?
Balakar Khan is beyond mercy. Clan Tirai will join our Khan at Nokudan Hold.
I guess you're playing this patrol as well.
Marked by lightning.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I see you guys are having some theories on that chess match. There's a patrol coming very close to us. I think the dolphin would win for sure, though. Actually, no, I'm not that sure. I mean, so I think
The elements answer to me.
the chimpanzee might actually win because... So here's the problem, right? The rules with chess is that, like, sometimes the rules are that if you, like...
5,
If you
4,
touch a piece,
3.
then you have to move it, right? And let's be honest here. Dolphins, they don't have hands, yeah? So how... Physically, how would a dolphin actually move the chess pieces properly? They could move it with their heads, with their fucking thing or whatever it is, with their mouth. But that would be a little bit awkward. How are you gonna move a horse? I forgot the name, the English name for the chess piece that resembles a horse. How would you move that? Huh? I don't know, this. I feel like the dolphin would just be disqualified because they can't move the pieces properly with their mouth, right? I mean, they don't have hands, so what are they gonna do? So, even though the dolphin might win intellectually, I think there's a slight issue with with their physical attributes.
Slash and skewered!
So sometimes I save my cooldowns. Oh wait, this is gonna charge over here, right? Oh no, we have
Slash and skewered!
Usually I save my cooldowns here when I feel like the timer is super fine. But we have a DK.
Cannot stand against me!
We don't need intermission stuff, right? We just grip them and then I beam them and then we win.
5, 4.
The weak must die. You will be trampled into dust. Slash and skewered! You cannot stand against me! Slash and skewered!
I could have at least saved my pulsar proc though. I guess. That might have been smart.
If the Eagle Mother will not gift me her power, I will take it.
Who the hell's the Eagle Mother?
my wrath! Thieves! Liars! I will defend my land!
Well, first one on Shaman is not ideal.
Fear my wrath!
Let's hope we don't get another one on the Shaman. Man, can I cast a spell, please? I beg you. Just one. I hate this boss.
The elements answer to me!
Vanish?
5, 4,
Fear my wrath! The feeble yield to the strong!
We put some shit on the stone. Maybe we should put it somewhere else?
Fear my wrath!
The next spear? Oh. No astral shift.
Thieves! Liars! I will defend my
Ooh,
land!
nice. Oh. Woof.
Fear my wrath! The feeble yield to the strong!
Oh.
Marked by lightning!
Oh, that hurts. Don't take it. Oh. Very
Fear
fun.
my wrath!
5,
Thieves! Liars!
Wait. Oh, Shadow Melt.
Fear
Sure.
my wrath!
That's an ability. I was ready to get gripped.
The feeble yield to the strong!
Yay! I did it. And we got the rest of the ring. No bleach.
Thalakar's weapon will be broken.
Can't even do 14 with pucks because people do 15k DPS. I'm just gonna say, I don't think it's the damage that's causing you to deplete a 14 key. I have a feeling that almost any amount of damage will be fine for a 14 key. Right, surely. Surely. Temple. I wouldn't mind a temple. I'd be up for a temple. The tank hearth out. Okay, that makes more sense. I mean, even that doesn't make much sense. Why would you just not finish a 14 key, right? What's the purpose to pour it out? Tanks do have a little bit of an attitude. Especially in like lower key levels. I feel like tanks have an attitude on lower keys. Well, sometimes on higher keys as well. Actually, I think it was wait, I'm gonna have to show you this. I saw this graph made by Kara, and I feel like it's so accurate. This is a toxicity chart. This is very true, right? Like people will randomly become really toxic between 15 and 20 keys. because they think they're better than the other people around that Radario score. They're like, oh, I'm so much better than everyone else. And then the toxicity goes down a little bit, like around 20, 21, and then people become slightly more toxic again at that like 23 level. We're back 2 minutes, guys, and then we're gonna do a temple. All right, I'm back. Don't think we need to shower, right? Yeah. Oh, wait, I'm playing... It's here. I don't need to spell. Yeah, exactly. As soon as you go above 20, people... Wait. Yeah. People realize that they maybe have to know a bit more about the dungeons, but then they'd rather just flame other people for making mistakes. I mean, that happens in all key levels, but... Thanks for the prime, Shifty. Thank you so much. Welcome, welcome. I still think whenever it comes to leaving, like, because people complain a lot about people leaving keys and stuff. I do think that people should utilize the LFG tool more, because people never select completion on the LFG tool, right? Because you can make a group and then you can like put completion or time or whatever it may be. And honestly, if you want to finish the key no matter what, like if you, well, no matter what is like a bad thing, right? Because if you wipe a million times, then at that point it's whatever, right? But if you want to complete the key, even if it's depleted, then I think you should just put that in a title, right? Because if you don't put it in title, then I'm not necessarily going to blame anyone if they don't want to finish the key if it's depleted, because if they literally don't need anything, right? And you didn't specify that you want to finish it, then it's kind of on you as well, in a sense, right? Because yeah, if you still need a weekly key, or you want the loot, or you want the valor, or whatever it may be, that's fine, right? But maybe another person does not need anything and they just want the score. So I don't understand why people just don't specify it in the title. Because if everyone would always do that, I think there would be a lot less confusion and a lot less annoyance about all of this leaving stuff, right? Yeah, exactly. And again, I'm not saying that leaving keys is okay or whatever. And if you list your key as completion and then someone leaves, then they're obviously the asshole, right? But if you don't specify anything whatsoever, you just put the title plus 20 and you don't say anything about it, then anyone will queue up depending on what they want out of this group, right? So I do think that people should just be more specific whenever they queue up a key, because we have the tools to be more specific, but people don't utilize them, right? We're doing the double elemental pool? Sure. Yeah. Any like additional filter. I think in general the LG tool could be optimized by Blizzard as well, like having more options and stuff. I agree that would be very helpful. But then at the same time, I guess if like imagine you're in Blizzard shoes, whenever they added something to the LFG tool to be more specific and people are not using it, then at that point maybe Blizzard thinks, okay, putting time into refining the LFG tool is useless because we're adding things and people aren't using it, right? So that might also be a thought they have. Yeah, I agree. Like, I would definitely like to have more things on the LFG tool. Man, what a bad coin. Feels bad. Give me a good beacon then, at least.
Foolishly you have sought your own demise.
Eh.
Reason you have disregarded powers beyond your understanding. You have fought hard to invade the realm of the heart. Now, there is only one way out. To walk the lonely path of the damned.
I was the first, you know. For me.
Five, 4,
Alright.
3,
Good luck, have
2.
fun. Oh. Double water elementals. That could go really well, or it could be really bad. We will see in a second. Whoa, 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 gamer. Not with that attitude. Oh my god, I got stuck.
Marked by lightning.
I am stunned.
Iron bar.
And they're just kind of disaligned. I mean, it is somewhat working. Well.
Marked by lightning.
Five.
Oh. Our druid ran out. Watch it, our druid walked out.
I have waited long enough. Now you face the harvester of souls.
Okay, back.
The elements answer to me!
Death is the only escape.
That was a bit spice.
You dare to
We get so?
disturb these waters? You will drown. Come, the water's fine. Do not run. It only delays
I'm
the
dead.
inevitable.
Oh, I'm not that, don't worry. That was totally fine. By the way,
The water's fine.
right before this cast comes up, like the beam, this is something that a lot of people do wrong in my opinion.
Marked by lightning.
Whenever the beam comes up, it always targets a person. And I think you should always bait it to the side of like a platform. Like I don't think you should ever bait it into the middle. Because then you just give people less room, you know? To actually dodge it. Before, because there's like a very short amount of time to walk over the water at the start. And some people just like stand where I stand right now and bait the beam like into the dead middle. And I just think that's bad. I mean, it's not that it's not doable. Like, you can still dodge the beam, obviously, but it's just a bit more spicy this way. Because if you bait it to here, where I am right now, if the beam is on me, I can just walk to the other side of the same platform, you know? It one-shot me! Well, fuck! Okay, I didn't expect this to kill me. I'm so sad. And I also had like 2 seconds of Incarn as well. Version. I mean, I could have just went bear form, yeah, but I didn't think it'll kill me. I guess I have learned.
5.
Naguura, it only delays the inevitable. Come, the water is fine.
Fucking laugh.
Come, the water is fine.
Oh. That scared me.
Marked by lightning!
Oh my god, we have so much movement speed.
I have waited long enough.
Come, the water is fine.
Yeah. If you have Quaking, this boss is so annoying. And Storming as well, yeah.
You there! In the
You there.
rafters! My sacred library has become possessed by the Shah!
Oh, sorry. Oh.
Marked by lightning!
See how
Willstring's so annoying in this
pour from
dungeon.
every letter of these sacred scrolls,
So many,
corrupting them,
like, different
defiling
HP mobs.
them. Are you afraid?
Oh, wow.
I have waited long enough. Now you face the harvester of souls.
Is our tank fine? Oh, nice. Okay.
I beseech you, kind strangers, cleanse this place of their
Marked by lightning!
5, 4,
Oh my god, I'm
You
actually line of
must
sight.
destroy the source of the corruption. Quickly, before our cherished history is erased forever. Death is the only escape.
Death is the only escape.
It is not yet over.
It's a bit dark.
From what I see, we face the trial of the young Ghoul. Let me shed some light. As the tale goes, the young Ghoul was traveling across the Kunlai Plains when suddenly he was ambushed. For the ancients!
I hope we switch at 5.
The young Ghoul attacked the beast with great
Thank you.
determination
Okay, good.
and ferocity.
Yeah, if we switch at 5, we're
The
fine.
more he attacked, the more fearsome the beasts grew.
We have to wait for the other sex to drop though.
Marked by lightning.
Okay, I'm blasting. If you want to give me this sec, go ahead. This guy
5,
might go immune actually.
4.
Never mind, he doesn't. Perfect.
Marked by lightning.
I hope this guy doesn't go immune. Okay, no, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
I have waited long enough. Now you face the harvester of souls.
Iron bar.
Should switch back. Nice.
The elements answer to me.
For you see, strife feeds
Alright,
on
bolstering really annoying this
when you have
this
peace
part here.
in your heart. Strife
see how it
will
goes.
find somewhere else to roam. You have my thanks, heroes. You have given peace to this sacred temple. Now, off with you. I require meditation before I begin the restoration ritual.
Oh! Okay, don't worry, we're fine, we're fine. We have to be careful with bolstering. No, we're good, we're good. Maybe.
Marked by lightning.
Okay, all of these shots are bolstered. Oh! Here, we're fine, we're fine. I should not have triggered this full star. It's a bit unfortunate.
What are you afraid of?
Anyway.
I have waited
can interrupt this next cast, maybe? Fuck. We didn't have an interrupt. It's probably bad to use resist here, honestly. I think we need resist for last boss, possibly. What the hell?
Elements answer to
It's
me.
interrupted my wrath somehow?
Five.
Oh my.
Iron bar.
I feel like we need to interrupt the thing a bit better though. Ooh, we bolstered all of the shafts. Good luck and fun, everyone. Oh, we're actually really good at killing them slowly though. Ooh, double doubt? Okay. Nice. Oh shit, that was a double. We don't have a rest.
Death is the only escape.
And there's a claw and a haunting gaze. I can just kite them forever though.
Marked by lightning.
Your forces are weak.
The tree skip? What is the tree skip?
The heart of the great serpent will not fall into your hands.
Oh, the healer doesn't have this. Oh, I'm so stupid! No! That was so stupid! I was thinking about the fact that the healer doesn't have a dispel for me because he dispelled the tank. And instead of fucking dodging the thing, I was like, oh, what to do now? I guess I'm dying to the fucking wave.
The elements answer to me.
Oh. At least we were resting 15 for the second phase. I have cooldowns as well.
Jade Serpent, grant me strength.
Alright, let's see how this goes. I think DK is actually really good for this phase. Because you can AMS every second, right? That's pretty broken.
The elements answer to me!
Nice.
Five, four.
Oh no, we cannot AMS every second. It's every third. Oh my. Oh. How do healers and tanks, whenever there's a blood decay involved, just not get a heart attack? Every time, like, I get a heart attack and I'm not even involved in healing them or caring for their HP. Man, blood decay is there just at another level, huh? Oh, we gotta get one more. Ooh. Okay, we're fine, we're fine.
Elements answer to me.
The cycle must continue.
And that was scary though.
Jade Serpent must be reborn.
No.
Five, four, three.
Oh. I don't think we have enough time unless we do the trash like. Unless we do like 2 big pulls for the trash. Because how long does the last boss take? The last boss takes like 4 minutes? Right? But I don't know, I mean maybe? I don't know. This boss not dying.
The elements answer to me!
Oh? This guy's a bit bolstered, dude. This water speaker. It's gonna kill us. Oh my. Yeah, we're fine.
Marked by lightning.
We don't have interrupts right now.
Five, four.
I'll just beam this. Level on tank? Yeah, we don't have enough, I mean, I don't know. We have bloodlust. Maybe that's gonna help.
by lightning.
Double claw? Triple claw? Oh! Yeah, we have to pull a boss. But we can't. Because our healer is well, not but low mana. We have to pull now, right? The healers has mana. I don't think we can heal this boss in 3 minutes. Less?
Five, four, three.
Less? Have we not lasted? My cooldowns. My cooldowns.
Inside your soul.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess we're done now anyway. But there's no way we could have killed this boss in 3 minutes. Holy shit, that was a lot of damage though. Jesus Christ, this boss hurts. These stupid fragments also hit me for 96k. And I have a lot of armor.
The elements
like, that's crazy, isn't it? 96k. That's insane. Hey Jay, what's up?
Darkness inside your soul.
Yeah, we just need a little bit more time and more battle rests. Like doing the last boss without any battle rests is a bit sketch.
Embrace all is lost.
You do not need a specific comp to do this boss. You don't need a, like, having an extra magic dispel is really nice, but you really don't, like, it's not required. If you look at the highest temple keys done, there have been quite a lot of temple keys that did not have a priest in there or didn't have a warlock in there. You don't need it. I think a lot of people think that you need it, but you really don't. Like, you can just out-heal the debuff. Or you can rotate other immunities, you know, so people use their immunities for the debuff whenever they get one, or like dwarf, racial, stuff like that. Just heal. I mean, yeah, it's obviously really hard to heal, and it's obviously a lot nicer if you have a second dispel, but it's not required.
Die or surrender.
Do we have drums? I don't.
Cannot defeat me.
The elements answer to me!
Feel
try not to die against this. And this is just so scary though. Uh-oh. Another bright skin? Okay, we get to... Fuck. I just get double bolted. Whatever that... I mean, they could at least remove that or like make it lower. Like this random hit that people get. It's just like random damage event.
By lightning.
They could at least like remove that, honestly. Because that's just annoying. Especially because it's so much RNG as well. Feels like. This boss too hard. It deprioritizes people with debuff. Yeah, but it's like that's the problem though sometimes, right? Because the people that don't have the debuff might get nuked like 2 or 3 times in a row, and that's really bad if it does half of your HP in damage, right? Yeah. Like I just died to 2 hits. It's not this one. It's this one. No. Fuck. It was this one then. No, this one. Oh shit, which one was it? Is it Wither Will? No. Or is it? Oh, it's this one, yeah. Released out. Hits you for 286k. Like... Fucking 286k.
Die.
How's that fair, huh?
You cannot defeat me.
Oh, I didn't remove Bloodlust. Debuff.
See how effortlessly you become unraveled.
Marked by lightning.
Oof.
5, 4, 3.
Just don't have anything. Oh, my health.
See how effortlessly you become unraveled.
Oh my god. Please. I don't know, man. Fuck.
The elements answer to me!
Jester Warlock and, well... Warlock Pet has a dispel, yeah. Magic dispel. What? Sephiroth? Seriously? Is it worth the effort to go into Baron Frenzy region when you get the debuff? I mean, going Baron using Frenzy region is always worth it if you're not gonna die. Right? But you shouldn't just randomly do it. Because it's a lot of, like, going bear form is a damage loss because it's at least 2 G-cities. Sitting in bear, you do no damage, right? And just casting the bear form plus the moonkin form is a damage loss, so obviously don't randomly want to use it if you don't, like, absolutely need it. You should use all the other things that you have first, probably. I mean, I didn't die to debuff, yeah, I died to the intermission phase. How's the other druid surviving? Well, the other druid is a rested druid. The other druid is probably just keeping themselves alive, you know? Healing themselves.
Succumb to the darkness inside your soul.
Dun, dun, dun.
The elements answer to me!
I think I just died through Trank. Like, Trank is just such a bad spell. I swear to God, whenever I see a druid Trank, I just feel like I'm gonna die. Because Tranquility is just so bad. And I know, like, sometimes you just have Trank and nothing else, right? So you're, of course, gonna use it. But I feel like Tranquility is literally, like, the worst spell ever. I can't really spec anything else, really. I mean, I could spec, I could spec Heart of the Wild, but I don't know. You're asking if we boost you in a 23 Academy if you subscribe? That's called RMT. What the hell? That's against the TOS. I'm calling the police. I mean, the reason why I'm not staying in F-low in the intermission phase is because I don't want to be melee attacked by the ads, right? Like, that's the problem, because I need to do damage, because we need to kill the ads fast in the intermission phase for the phase to end, right? Otherwise, we wipe. So I need to do a lot of damage to the ads. And at the same time, I do not want to be melee attacked by them because they do a lot of damage. So technically speaking, I could stay close to them, like in F-low, and then just like hide in a circle or something. But how am I going to do damage then? Like, I'm a caster, right? Like, I need to press my damage spells. And the only like reliable way for me to do damage without getting melee attacked is by going a little bit further back, right? Like creating some distance between me and the mobs. And that just means that I'm not going to be in the F-flow at that point. That's why I usually always save my like I almost always use my bark skin for the intermission phase. Like I save it for that phase. Because I know I'm gonna take a lot of damage here and I'm not gonna be in F-flow. But sometimes it's just not good enough, you know?
Marked by lightning.
Shit. I think I should always be dispelled. Cryo dispelled. I'm literally the squishiest.
5, 4, 3.
Well, I'm not the squishiest, but the shaman had astral shift, I guess.
See how effortlessly you become unraveled.
I'm just so scared. Alright. Oh my god, we're progressing, guys. We're progressing. It is happening.
Marked by lightning.
Okay, we don't have Astral Shift. We don't have Bark Skin. We don't have Iron Bark. Good luck.
Five.
Oh. Okay, we're good, we're good. Ish. I have Bark Skin? Okay. The Druid has Bark Skin as well.
See how effortlessly you become unraveled.
Shit, one of the Ets is outside.
Iron bar.
Do we have enough damage for this? Kill it! Oh my Jesus! Woo! Okay, I have Nature's Vigil now.
The elements answer to me.
We have Astral Shift? Oh wait, maybe we don't.
5, 4, 3.
See how effortlessly you become unraveled.
Okay, this is gonna be a hard one. Kill him. Oh, thank God. I have renewal in 2 seconds. Nice.
The elements answer to me.
Oh, we have Dispel and Cloak. Oh, thank God we have Cloak.
5, 4.
We're gonna get one more intermission, unfortunately. Our healer's a bit I have Vigil. I have Bark Skin as well.
See how effortlessly you become unraveled.
gonna pot. Am I gonna survive this? There we go, we're good.
The elements answer to me!
Okay, I'm dead. Kill it before I die! We did it! Big off heals. Look at those chain heals. Smug trained me. Well, yeah, that was a struggle. This boss is just something. Mm. Yeah, if you look at the highest temples. I think Dwarf is really good here. I mean, Dwarf racial super OP here, right? And the boss fight was 5 minutes 48. Oh my god, I underestimated how long this boss takes. I thought it would take 4 minutes. But it's closer to 6 minutes. Yeah, it's good to know though. I mean, this boss takes forever in Tyrannical because of the intermission phases, right? It really exponentially makes the fight longer in higher keys. But yeah, if you look at the highest keys done, most of them play without a second dispel, yeah? The first priest is down here. All these keys are without warlock or priest. There's like a priest again, priest, but yeah, there's a warlock here. Yeah, there's another warlock. But most of them just kind of heal it. And it's not, I mean, it's not just healing it. You also, like there's a lot of things you can do to help you with the debuff. Like you can be dwarf, for dwarf racial, of course. You can, like for example, Windwalker can, what is the spell they can do to remove it? Then we have Cloak on the rogues. They will also immune one of them once in a while. So you have like a bunch of spells that will immune them once in a while. Paladin has bubble, stuff like that. Diffuse, yeah, diffuse. SPG, and we can do SPG. Pala, Evoker, Shaman, Demon Hunter, Priest. Yeah, I mean, obviously, if you have a priest, everything is obviously going to be a little bit easier. But it's not that it's like not doable without a priest, is basically what I mean. But it's, yeah, it's for sure, it's for sure easier if you have a second dispel. Yeah, Dervish. Oh my god, he healed so much. I just feared for my life 24/7. Though this boss is a bit nuts. Yeah, like we barely survived. Yeah, I think our combo's definitely not the greatest for this one though. But yeah, I mean, we made it. We made it. Also, I didn't anticipate this fight taking so long. Like, I honestly didn't think it would take close to 6 minutes. Like, that's insane how long that is. Jesus Christ. But yeah, I'll be right back 1 sec. And then we do SVG. All right. The root and the ad is even more important than... Yeah, the root is... Yeah, the root is really, really good. Because then I can actually stay in the F-flow and stuff without being auto-attacked by these stupid ads. I wonder if they're ever gonna nerf that root. It's kind of broken. Maybe, I mean, maybe it's fine. It's an interesting utility to have. Yeah, I mean, Vortex is nice to gather them up, but you don't necessarily need to gather them up. If you stand on top of each other, they will all spawn at the same spot anyway, right? So the Vortex is like... It's nice, but it's not as good as like a root. Nice, Farden. Congrats. I actually don't know if I can pull the trash as a druid. I mean, I can do it with Wild Charge, right? But I think I can do it with Wild Charge. I can just jump off and then disengage back on, but then I need to wait 15 seconds.
Wade through a river of souls, stranger.
Maybe we can try.
It is best.
Dude, that's a good point. These mobs have 1 HP.
This was once a place of peace, a place for eternal rest.
Rivers of the damned, rise. Rise in the name of darkness. Rise in the name of Ner'zhul, the Shadow Moon.
Leave this place, outsider. It will be your final rest.
Oh, I pulled them on accident. Are they evading? Oh, there you go.
Again.
Ner'zhul will not hear us. He hears only darkness.
We're trying to do the pull after second boss. Third boss.
Your undying souls will fuel my ascension from the darkness. You are just maggots swarming to the corpse of a dying god.
I wonder if you can somehow jump down here. Did anyone ever try if there's like any invisible area where you can actually jump down? Ah, okay, I see. So this waterfall brings you up on the other side. I thought it brings you back. Oh wait, we killed it. We should have done that, I guess. Wait, how do you get up on the other side? Oh, you just... Ah, okay, I see. So I guess I would just stealth up here. And pull this. And then I just disengage, right? Oh. Well, I mean, that would work too. But I need to disengage. Okay, wait, let's try it again. There's an invisible wall somewhere, right? Okay, wait. Oh, they're snapping as well. I see there's a wall. Yeah. Huh. So I have to... Okay, I think I know how to. It just has to work, right? Surely. Maybe if I roar? Oh yeah, I did it. Man. it's kind of annoying though, because if I use it to, like, if I use it in a bad angle, I'll jump against the invisible wall. I think I need roar for it. Let's try without roar. What if I just jump like this? No. I cannot dash, no. Because dash gets removed when I'm not in cat form. Okay. I think it should be a lot easier with roar though. I think you disengage over, then jump into water after. Would that be easier? I wonder. Maybe? I mean, because I can just jump here, right? But I wonder if I'll die to the Eds casting in the meantime, because it takes a while to get me back up. I mean, I can also just wild charge twice. Yeah, I can just wild charge there and then wild charge back, technically, right? So I just need to wait 10 seconds here. And it's a bit annoying, but... Oh, yeah. Dude, I'm still gonna mess this up. One sec. All right. Hey, so what's up? How are you doing? I mean, yeah, you could jump to someone, but that would require another person to be there, right? I think you just walk up the stairs, right? On the right? Or are the stairs only on the left? I think they're on the right too. Nice. So I guess congrats on your best slush trinket. Just love it when you get a great vault, huh? Wouldn't know how that feels. Wouldn't know. Thank you so much for 67 months, Ace. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. How are you doing, Ace? Alright, let's do it. I will surely not mess up this. Wait, we are incumbent. That's a problem. I'm incumbent. With... Actually, I'm just gonna walk out of the dungeon. Whatever. Give me a sec. Oh. Well, we can just start the queue. It's not mine, so. Oh, the shaman is perched. That makes sense. Oh, wait, we started. I mean, you can still walk out, I guess.
Wade to a river of souls, stranger. It is best.
What do you need to purge in this dungeon, actually?
This was once.
Wait, what's that? What the hell? I was lagging.
Damned, rise.
I guess we lost this.
Rise in the name of darkness. Rise in the name of Ner'zhul.
Oh my god, I love that. I love the fact that we have grip for this soul that always jumps out.
The elements answer to me.
For the spawn?
5.
It has bolstering?
4.
Yeah.
3. 2.
We're fine.
Leave this place outside.
We bolstered all of the spiders.
Your final resting place.
Hey.
Marked by lightning.
Five. 4.
Ancestors of the Shadow Moon.
Alright, let's see if you can do this, boss.
Shine in the darkness. Lend me your strength.
Five. 4. 3. 2. 1.
Yes, the perfect sacrifice. Marked by lightning.
Our damage seems a bit bad. Like we had bloodlust and everything, yeah?
Will belong to
Cheers.
me.
5. 4.
I have cooldowns for next one though.
Yes, the perfect sacrifice. elements answer to me! Restless spirits, heed my command.
Yeah.
Ner'zhul. Restless spirits, heed my command. The elements answer to me! Souls will belong to me! Restless spirits, heed my command. The dead shall rise again.
Ner'zhul will not hear us.
Oh yeah, the worm bust will take forever.
Only darkness.
But it's okay, because worm bust is a lot of fun and very engaging, so it's okay. Time flies if you're having fun, right?
The elements answer to me!
Oh wait, I'm tanking the soul. Or was it the healer that tanked it?
Five, four, three.
Thank you so much for raid, Amani. Thank you so much. Hope you had a nice stream.
Cower before
Oh, wow.
me.
I don't have beam. It can be nice.
Marked by lightning! Yes, come closer. Your souls are strong and proud. I will feast on your terror.
Wait, I'm standing in front of the boss. Is this frontal even an actual frontal? Or is it just a tank mechanic and it looks like a frontal breath? Honestly, don't know.
None escape the
I mean, I assumed it's a frontal, but I don't think I've ever like seen anyone get hit by it, so I don't know. It is? Okay.
Flee from your former masters! The
elements answer to me! You cannot flee.
Oh, the shield is what he can purge.
5, 4.
Now I get it. Wait, ah, never mind, son.
None escape the void. Flee from your former masters!
Alright.
By lightning.
A million of eyebrows?
You cannot
4,
flee.
3.
None escape the void.
Kill it before soul steal? Kill it! Nay!
Just maggots swarming to the corpse of a dying
Some extra percentage?
god.
The elements answer to me!
Oh, we interrupted them all.
Five, 4, 3.
Okay. We need this guy, right? Do we not need this guy? Maybe not. Hey, Agrathar, thanks for 62. What's up, what's up? We have to be a bit careful with the double spider pull, actually. We don't have a lot of interrupts. I don't actually think we have a lot of it. I don't think we can interrupt them all. I think one cast is just gonna go through.
The elements answer to me!
And now we only have shaman interrupts. The other one's gonna just... Or? Oh wait, it does work. Never mind. It does work. So when should I pull the ads? On top of the boss or on top of the second worm? Probably second worm, right?
The elements answer to me!
Five, 4, 3, 2.
Alright. Wish me luck, guys. I have to wait. Hey, Turfer lol, thank you so much for 4 months. What's up? Did I just vortex them first? Okay, I did it. Thank the Lord.
The elements answer to me!
Oh? Are we fine? Okay, we're good, we're good. Guys, did you know that the corpse breath is a frontal? That the tank is aiming?
The elements answer to me!
I say this every time I'm here. We can rest. Yeah, it is. See, it's corpse breath now, and the druid is gonna take damage, and I don't. See? I took 0 damage. But the whole group took damage because they were standing where the tank was standing.
The elements answer to me!
Not that it really matters because I mean it's not killing you, right? But might as well avoid it if you can.
5.
Did he just interrupt his frontal to do a... What the hell? What was that about? Is this boss ever gonna cast his spell or his inhale? This guy AFK. where I'm standing in this. I'm having so much fun. You two guys? This is just riveting.
The elements answer to me!
One more submerge for good measure, okay? I'm awake, I'm awake. Okay, +2. We have to be fast. 5 minutes. I was too close. These mobs are just fun, aren't they? Watch roll string? Oh, okay. Hey, Navanoon, what's up?
The Shadow Moon cannot be defeated.
Yeah, we're just casting from home. I'm glad we're not in a higher for a month, especially with what's going on there right now. Jesus.
5, 4.
Are you clearing in melee?
3, 2.
Okay.
A kindling of bone and shadow. Army of the dead, arise!
Oh shit. Man, I'm struggling, I'm struggling.
Iron bar.
No, 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 no.
Marked by light.
Kindling of bone and shadow. Army of the dead, arise!
Oh. For some reason I thought I had wild charge, even though I just wild charged 1 second ago. Weird how that works. Sometimes I just think my wild charge has 0 cooldown. Wait, I'm jumping in the other one? Don't mind me, I'm just taking a walk in between the AoE damage.
Kindling of bone
I love my healer.
shadow. Army of the dead, arise!
I'm having some issues, okay? I'm just having some issues.
Marked by lightning!
I have blue, watch it. I need a red person. There we go. Thank you.
Iron bar.
Thank you. We have 1 minute. Can we do it?
Kindling of bone and shadow. Army of the dead, arise!
It's a bit close. I don't think I'm making it, guys. 20 seconds.
The elements answer to me!
Shit.
Five.
Kindling of bone
Man.
and shadow.
So close.
Ripple across eternity.
Yeah, I do miss my Displacer Beast. Great times. What the hell, Shettenman? What is this? Or is it just a tank mechanic and it looks like a frontal breath? Honestly, don't know.
None escape the
I mean, I assumed it's a frontal, but... Or... It's funny because it really does look like I'm not playing the game, right? Like, it honestly just does look like I'm really not playing. Like, I'm talking about some random shit, and I'm just, like, doing things in my head. Just like, oh... Or is it just a tank mechanic and it looks like a frontal breath? Honestly, don't know.
None escape the
I mean, I assumed it's a frontal, but... The secret is out, guys. You'd be surprised how very little you need your mouse, though, when you're playing a boss in Shadow Moon. When all you have to do is press your rotation with your keyboard. And do absolutely nothing else. Surround me. Sus sidestep? Okay, the only reason why people think that's sus is because your keyboard's turning, yeah? Like... The keyboard turners are outing themselves right now. Streaming with A and D is a thing. Marinate. Ruby, yeah, I wouldn't mind Ruby. Do we have enough interrupts for Ruby is the question. Maybe? A&D endures. I still can't believe there's people who have strafe and keyboard turnbound. What do you do with those bindings? That is so messed up. That's blue silicon lining. Nico. No, if you don't have backpedal bound in PvE, you're an idiot, honestly, yeah. The amount of times that people like called me bad for like backpedaling is insane. In PvE, like the funny thing is that sometimes it's actually just more efficient to backpedal. And people are just like, no, it's never more efficient to backpedal. You fucking noob. And I'm like, well, but what if you have to very slowly walk backwards in between every global? And then they're like, then you're still straight back. I'm sorry. Jesus. Not to be so aggressive. Sure. Yeah, I mean, specifically for tanks, backpedaling is really important. We can only do one more here. I have MDI rehearsal in a bit. Sorry. Wait, this is score. I don't even have a 24-hour LPM. Let's go. Wait, I want some astral power. Wait.
Alex Straza charged us with protecting the life pools from the primalists. I pray they have not infiltrated too deeply.
MDI is dungeon
Ensure the eggs are
speedrunning
safe and eliminate any threat on
Competition.
these sacred grounds.
Reinforcements!
Protect Melidrusa! She must continue her work. Allow them no further.
Yeah. Did you see that? That just knocked me like upwards onto a fucking ledge. Gamer. Alright, I'm good. Yeah, I don't think we'll see Mugi's Road. Maybe. I don't know. Like, I'm not sure. It's possible. I don't think I don't personally think that they'll run a dungeon as quickly as 11 minutes in the actual tournament. Because the thing with the thing with time trials is always that you have infinite tries to do it as fast as possible. So they always play riskier routes, you know? In time trials, they usually play dungeons faster because they can play like the riskiest thing ever. As long as they time it once, it's done, right?
Alexstrasza charged us with protecting the life pools from the Primalists. I pray they have not infiltrated too deeply. Ensure the eggs are safe and eliminate any threat on these sacred grounds.
Marked by lightning!
The song's so cute. I love Tones and I. Aren't they great? Oh!
Marked by lightning!
Five, four, three.
Well, I would do a lot more damage on these pulls if I actually had Retzel. But I still think Weaver's just overall better. So I mean, these first few pulls are
If only you could have understood the
kind of whatever.
righteousness of our cause. I will not allow you to disturb Melidrusa's work.
My allies sacrificed themselves so that I could return these eggs to their natural state. I will not fail!
Five, four.
Watch it? Oh, okay. The only thing that is actually a little bit annoying when you play OI is that if you play with a shaman or really anyone that wants funnel damage, then you cannot, like, you're actually like petting damage on off targets as with OI, with Weaver, and you can't really avoid it unless you want to do less single target damage, right? Because I'm using my Weaver procs, and my Weaver procs are automatically doing damage through like the whelps and stuff, right? But that is a little bit annoying.
Ice consume you! Be frozen and shatter! I am sorry, but I need your strength, little ones! My chill will freeze your bones! Ice consume you!
The elements answer.
Be frozen and shatter!
Oh.
Ice consume you! Be frozen and shatter! Ice consume you! No, these whelps are pure. They will show you the truth. My chill will freeze your bones.
Toma.
Ice consume you!
Is there a tank that?
Be frozen
Shit.
and shatter!
Man, I actually
5,
think we need to do more
4,
damage to the whelps.
3,
I
2,
can't believe I'm saying
1.
this. Oh, the tank wasn't dispelled.
will
Ah,
save these
okay, okay, I
eggs.
see. Ah, okay. And that's what happens. I thought the tank is taking too much damage from the whelps. Morning, 5 what's up? All right, I'm gonna leave. I want to pack one more key that maybe gives me score before I have to go. And otherwise we just chill a bit if there's no keys. Or we play an academy. Because academy is always fun. Ah, shit. It's too late. They have a red paladin though. Is it Capsuda? Oh, there's somebody gearing a paladin, huh? So today, tomorrow we have the 4 first games, yeah? I think there's gonna be some of those games that should be interesting. Like this is probably a good game. Because it's 12 seed versus 13. And the other ones are a bit more one-sided, I guess. Number 1 versus 24. Number 6 versus 19. And number 7 versus 18 is probably gonna be a bit clear who wins there, I guess. I mean, you never know. Sometimes the teams can just mess up and then anything can happen. But yeah, this one should be the closest here. What keys is Echo playing, actually? Yeah? Because Echo has to play 2 keys against this last seat. They have to play, let's see. What is it they have to play? They have to play Temple and Ruby. Oh, those are the two time trial matches or dungeons. So we're gonna see the 2 time trial dungeons from Echo. They're not gonna do Ruby in 11 minutes. It's 1 key level higher and it's tyrannical instead of fortified. And I mean, I still think that they're generally just not gonna... Well, I wouldn't mind a court. I think they're generally just probably not gonna run it as risky as in a time trial. I think so, at least. I mean, I might be wrong, but... Especially when they play against the 24th seat, right? Like, there's absolutely no reason for them to show any, like, super risky, fast strategies when they play against the 24th seed, right? I mean, I think they can play a little bit of a slower strategy and not show any secrets or whatever and be fine. Let's go. We got invited to the court.
I have many, many wares.
Yeah, GPC's are playing. Now, what is Sloth gonna run? Sloth plays the third game. Sloth is gonna play Temple and Court. Okay. Oh, it will be interesting to compare the Temple from Echo and the Temple from Sloth. Let's see what Echo plays in round 2. That would be match... That would be 1, 2, 3, 4. That would be match 5. Okay, match 5, they're playing No Code Offensive and Court of Stars. Okay. Both tyrannical.
Farewell, friend of the Grummels.
I don't know if they're streaming, actually. I mean, they're allowed to stream their own POV, but they might not. We've seen it in the past, like, people were allowed to stream, and they just didn't stream. Like, for example, in TGP, the last time they didn't stream. So I wonder if they just won't stream the MDI either. It's a bit unfortunate, honestly, because I honestly wish they would be forced to do it. I know that's maybe not that easy, but like, I wish that Blizzard literally just tells them that they have to stream it. Because I think that would be good for the teams. Because if you're forced to stream it, then you wouldn't feel bad for streaming, you know what I mean? Because I understand why teams don't want to stream it, even if they're allowed to. Just because they're giving away secrets if they stream, right? But if everyone would be forced to stream, then they don't feel bad for streaming because everyone has to do it, right? So I think that might be a good idea. What do you think about that? Do you think that would be a good idea or a bad idea or? Because it does suck when they're allowed to stream and then no one streams. Because they all just want to keep their secrets. It's a bit sad. That everyone has a PC and or internet good enough to stream. I mean, it's not everyone though, right? Like just one person in your group. And I would assume that 1 out of 5, like one person in a 5-man group in the top 24 teams of the MDI would be having a PC that allows you to stream, right? Forcing someone to do something is never a good idea. I mean, that statement is just wrong. Forcing people to do things
Citizens have taken up
is
arms
not
to
by
defend
default a
safe
bad
houses
idea.
throughout Suramar. Find innocents in peril and lead them to safety.
We have the law, for example. You know? I mean, I guess you guys got caught up on the word forcing. I think people just hear the word force and they have like a bad association with it, which I understand. But they can literally just say, hey, if you want to participate in the MDI, then one of your members needs to be able to stream and needs to do it, right? Like, I don't see that as being a bad thing. Because, I mean, you choose to participate in the MDI, right? And that could just be a rule. And I don't think that's a bad thing. In fact, I think it would be good for the players. Like, do you understand that argument? Like, I think it actually would be good for the players if it's in the rules, because they're benefiting from streaming, right? When it comes, like, the monetary benefit, like, they're gaining money from streaming. The problem is that they have a disadvantage when it comes to giving away their strategies. But if everyone is streaming, then that downside of giving away strategies is not that bad anymore because everyone's giving away strategies. You know what I mean? So I think that the players would actually benefit from it. Because sometimes forcing something can still be a good thing if you have like a positive outcome from it, right? Because the only reason why people refuse to stream is because they know that other teams aren't streaming, and then they think that they would hurt themselves from streaming because they give away strategies, right? So maybe players would like to stream, but they just can't because they don't want to have a disadvantage, right? How do you solve the issue of some people not having a PC or internet good enough to stream? I mean, I don't think you should, I don't think everyone in a group would have to stream, just one person. And I mean, it's incredibly unlikely that there isn't one single person in your 5-man group that could stream, right? And if you really have 5 players with a horrible PC and a horrible internet connection, well then, I mean, at that point you just can't compete, right? I mean, at that point, the chances of winning are also very unlikely. Or doing well. Thanks for the prime, Gelsaberry. Thank you so much. Well, this wouldn't necessarily even be good for the broadcast itself. Like, I don't think that this would be a benefit for Blizzard themselves, necessarily. Because, I mean, Blizzard has the main broadcast. And even though I do think it would help if everyone streams their own POV to promote the MDI even further, but I am more thinking about the benefit of the players, right? Like, I don't necessarily care if Blizzard makes more money from it. I'm just more thinking that it would actually help out the players. Like, I think it would be a good thing for them, personally. That's why I'm suggesting it. Thanks for the prime, Soul Man. Thank you so much. This one is 100% Tammy, yeah, I believe. I didn't see a route. I guess we don't need one. It's an option, but rank 1 teams would still be harmed by this rule? I mean, I don't think so. And, okay, I see your point, right? Because the group with the best strategies is still gonna have a disadvantage for streaming because they'll give away their strats, right? But the thing is, if you're the best team, does it really matter if other people copy your strategies? Because you're the team that practiced this route and strategy for 3 days in secret. And if you show your strategy on stream on the day of the tournament, I mean, at that point, if someone else copies your strategy, are they really going to do it better than you at that point? And if that is true, like if they're going to copy your strategy and play it better than you, at that point, I mean, maybe it makes sense that they would win at that point, right?
Good luck.
But yeah, I doubt that the stealing strategy thing is going to be that big of a deal. Because let's be honest here, it's being streamed anyway, right? It's not like when the tournament starts, there is an official broadcast.
You'll want to disable their arcane
the elements.
I mean, yeah, there's some additional strategy you would give away from streaming yourself, because obviously the official broadcast is not going to show everything.
Time
but
dilation.
It's like a minor. It's minor in addition, right? Because if a team really wants to steal your strategy, they're just gonna look at the official broadcast and they're gonna see most of the things anyway, right? So yeah, there's probably some things you can still keep a secret, even if the official broadcast is showing it. Because some things you just can't see on the main broadcast, right? Some things are you just can't see. But I would say it's probably minor things, right? That you're giving away in addition. And I guess you could even choose to stream without voice. If you don't want to give away voice chat and your communication, whatever, then maybe they could allow you to just stream without voice, which wouldn't be that big of a deal, right? Am I dead to this? No, I'm not. Okay. I'd be interested to know what the actual MDI competitors think about this. Do you know if anyone ever spoke about it?
The elements answer to me!
I guess. Yeah, I mean, and even if Echo suffers from this, like, sometimes I think, I mean, I don't want the competition to be unfair or anything, right? Obviously not. I want the competition to be as fair as possible. But sometimes if the #1 seed isn't as far ahead, you know? Like, if the other teams at least have a little bit of a chance, that just makes it more interesting, right? And I think the fact that you can keep so many secrets is really promoting the good teams that have been around for a long time, right? Because the longer you've been around in the MDI, the easier of a time you're gonna have figuring out routes, right? Because it's really difficult to come up with very efficient MDI routes if you have never done it before, or if you only played on live servers. Because doing high keys is very different than doing fast keys, right? So sometimes I think the MDI has a little bit of a barrier of entry issue, where basically if you're a new team, you absolutely have no chance of winning, you know? And I think that's, I guess it's the same in a lot of esports and a lot of sports in general. But sometimes it feels like this unsurmountable lead that a team has with more experience. And then it discourages teams from even trying to participate, right? Which I totally understand. And that can be very annoying. So if there's like, if they have to like stream, then I don't think it's gonna necessarily make a new team win the MDI. But it's gonna give them a little bit more insight on how to come up with strategies and how to create strategies, maybe. And maybe that would at least close the gap a little bit for newer teams. So it's not like completely overwhelming. And it doesn't feel like they have absolutely no chance of winning. Because yeah, I think the strategy is one of the most difficult things about being new to the MDI, right? In my opinion, at least. Especially on like a new expansion. Like this season that is coming up, right? Because if the dungeons have been played a few times already in the MDI, like from previous seasons or whatever, then you can look a lot. Like you can look old broadcasts or whatever, and you will see a lot. But this is the first time we see the dungeons completely. Like we've never seen Dragonflight dungeons, of course. And then it just makes it a little bit more difficult, I think.
The elements answer to me!
4.
I need reinforcements.
We're gonna get 2 ads, right? Or did we disable right? Oh, we did disable right. Never mind. Yeah, I mean, there are still other issues. It's not just like the strategies, right? Like, even if Echo would literally record their runs beforehand and send it to the bottom 10 teams, Echo would still win, right? Against them, at least. It's not the same if they would send it to, like, the top 5 teams, right? But, I mean, there's a pretty significant difference between, like, the first 5 teams of the MDI and the last 10, right? So even if they would just literally, like, tell them exactly what they're doing, they would still win, right? It's not that it's only the strategy. But I think that's, like, part of it, and it at least would, like, close the gap a little bit, I guess. Maybe.
5.
But yeah, in the end, I would just do whatever the players want to do, right? Because if the players would like to stream their POV and they would actually prefer it if everyone streams it, then it's good, right? In the end, it's just for the players. And if they don't want to stream, then I also wouldn't force them to.
The elements answer to me! Nicely done! Coward!
5. 4.
Can I cast a Starfire? Let's go. Oh, I still have imps. Shit, I shouldn't have done that. We're gonna pull imps soon. I forgot that if you want to interrupt as a Moonkin, you have to think 5 minutes ahead. Don't want to interrupt the pull if you have to interrupt within the next 1 minute again.
Marked by lightning!
Yeah, it definitely could help. I mean, it definitely could help the MDI itself, right? Because if more people are streaming it, then more people will probably also be watching it. So it definitely would help the actual MDI as well, I guess.
And find a way to separate the council members. Divide.
My dad's. Oh my god.
Against you.
Yeah, I didn't want to beam the imps because I figured I needed for the imps afterwards. But once we pull now. I just hate this dog. Stop jumping at me. Worse than the goddamn cats in this dungeon. I'll just beam.
The elements answer to me!
I mean, when it comes to doing that, like there's not just one thing that requires skill, right? Like there's multiple things that are parts. I mean, that's generally how PvE works, right? Because the skill ceiling of World of Warcraft PvE is not that high. The actual like mechanical skill ceiling, you know. There's a lot of players
useful and take a look around.
that are like really good at the game and that could potentially win the MDI, you know. So it's not just like mechanical skill that you want. So coming up with strategies and figuring out how to practice, like how to use your practice time the most efficient way, figuring out what the best comp is to run, like stuff like that is all part of being consistent as well, because sometimes you might be able to do a key in 10 minutes in practice, but then in a tournament you don't manage because, I don't know, you're inconsistent, you die a lot, it's random stuff, you know. So there's more than like mechanical skill that you need for the MDI, and it's not just one thing that is most important either, I don't think. And Force is gonna run up here. Oh, we have Bazaar, but no Warrior Rogue. We have Leather working? You have to be careful with the patrol, I guess?
Marked by lightning.
Intruders are here! What are you waiting for? Check out that noise.
I assume no one is ladder working, so we cannot click the Bazaar. That sucks. We cannot summon a single mini-boss? Wait. Wait, this is really bad. Less? Ooh, nice went through. Oh, I'm scared. We're gonna bolster the Watcher. Oh my god, this Watcher's gonna kill us now. Watch it, it's gonna hurt.
Marked by lightning.
I am shit. Okay, it's fine. They can do it. They can do it. This next year is gonna hurt a lot too, though. This impending doom. Okay, they're fine. They're fine. But like the whole argument that we were having though was not necessarily like, it wasn't about sharing your strategies before the tournament, right? Because that's the most important time where you want to keep your strategies a secret, right? It's before the tournament starts. But once the tournament has already started, you're already giving away your strategies anyway because it's an official broadcast, right? Like, people can see what you're doing while, while the MDI is literally being broadcasted on the main channel, right? So the additional strategies that you give away from streaming your own POV, yeah, you do definitely give like away additional like strategies or additional things, but it's not like, I wouldn't say it's gonna be like a huge downside, you know? Personally, I think so, at least. It's definitely a downside. Like, it's still better to not stream it for them when it comes to giving away strats. But it's not like the end of the world to just show your own POV, I guess. Hey Jens, thank you so much for 65 months. What's up, what's up?
You! Have a look over there.
We're playing the famous 150% trash route. I do like it, though. That's just how you have to play chords. There's no way around it. If you don't do 150% trash in court, then are you even playing the game? Hey, Rops, thanks to the Prime. Thank you, thank you. I mean, that's a different story. The fact that now didn't necessarily like playing in real life, like in the same room with other people, like, I think that's a very different story. That has nothing to do with what I just talked about. Because that's just like a real life thing that he wasn't super comfortable with. It didn't necessarily have anything to do with the streaming parts.
Who needs henchmen? I'll burn you myself. It will amuse me to watch you melt.
Oh my god, did my Starfire not go through? Demon Hunters. I cast a Starfire and didn't even go through. That's how fast I died. Insane.
The mortal flesh, so pretty when it burns. Mortal flesh, so pretty when it burns.
This boss hurts my HP bar.
It will amuse me to watch you melt.
Zephyr.
It will amuse.
Marked by lightning.
Five, 4, 3.
Mortal flesh, so pretty when it burns.
You've done well so far, but we must ensure you blend in at the party. I'll enhance your disguise, infusing it with latent magic, just to avoid drawing attention to yourself with wild accusations.
Good night, April. Oh no, you definitely shouldn't be able... No, they're not gonna force you to stream the time trials. That makes no sense. Like, the only time where streaming makes sense for the players is during the tournament. Like, basically streaming whatever they're already showing in the broadcasts. Except streaming it from your own POV, right? But now, obviously, they shouldn't force them to stream the time trials. That makes no sense. But I mean, it would be nice if they would just stream like without there being any rules, you know? We'll see tomorrow. I mean, maybe tomorrow they'll just end up streaming and there needs to be no rules at all and everyone just streams. Kinda doubt it though. I don't know. I have a feeling they won't stream. Or did they say any? Did they talk about it? Does anyone know? Like, did any of them actually talk about the thing and like said if they'll stream or not?
5, 4.
We're not gonna make this queue, yeah? Unfortunately. I mean, we do have less in 2 minutes, maybe? Nah, the last boss is at least 3 minutes, right? Surely, yeah? Are we killing this mob?
Must you leave so soon,
Excellent.
Grand
Now that we
Magistrix?
have the key, the way to the balcony should be open.
Do you
It's time to put
expect me
an end
waste
to
time
Elsa.
chatting with vapid nobles even as my enemies close in? Look there, you fool. We are
5,
not alone.
4.
Impossible. My guards would never permit such an intrusion.
Yet another failure, Melandris. Consider this your chance to correct it. Dispose of these outsiders. I must return to the Nighthold.
I must return to the Nighthold.
Finally, I'll make this quick.
Stupid
If you
Alicent.
blink, you bleed.
Doesn't understand that Nighthold is not a current raid anymore. She thinks there's people actually showing up at her place. Idiot Alicent.
For the Grand
She doesn't know. There's absolutely no one gonna show up.
Slices to the bone.
Not a single soul.
I will speed you towards your demise. I will speed you towards your demise. You can't counter what you can't see. Another victim
What?
of my artistry. I
Damn.
will speed you towards your demise.
That was some damage, I guess.
The elements answer to me! If you blink, you bleed.
Oh shit, our healer's stunned.
You can't
Well, that's very
counter
bad.
what you can't see.
Oh, we're
5,
fine.
4.
You clear?
I will speed you towards your demise. If you blink, you bleed.
counter what you can't see. Bleed for the Grand Magistrix. If you blink, you bleed. The wind slices to the bone. If you blink, you bleed. Marked by lightning. I will speed you towards your demise. You can't counter what you can't see.
5, 4.
Bleed for the Grand Magistrate.
Bleed. Huh?
I will speed you towards your demise. You can't
Zephyr.
counter what you can't see.
Dude, for a second I was like, oh, maybe I should innovate a healer. Because probably a bit low on mana. And then I look at the rate frames and I see 100% mana.
Bleed for the Grand Magistrate.
Just evoker things, I guess.
You can't counter what you can't see.
Literally 100%.
If you blink, you bleed.
3 minutes into Advisor Melandris.
Lightning. I will speed you towards your demise.
Honestly, I think mana is actually a fake resource for Evoker. It's honestly just
we
fake.
may have missed our chance at the Grand Magistrix tonight, but her time will come. Sooner or later, we'll find another way to settle the score.
Yeah, it is true. We also do have the mana regen from the toy. But still, I mean, Evokers still usually are like super bad on mana. Yeah, we actually had really bad RNG actually. That was a little bit unlucky, honestly, yeah. Because the only summon we had was the Basargets, and no one could press it. Because we don't have a rogue or a warrior, and we didn't have any leatherworking people. We could have pressed any other summon, right? We could have pressed the healer, we could have pressed the statue, and we could have pressed the trap. Because I'm a jewel crafter and a blacksmith. So I could have clicked any summon other than the Basargets. And we only got the Basargets. That was really unlucky. And that's also the reason why we went so much over percentage on trash. Because we had to kill 3 enforcers, right? Like, it was actually really bad. Really bad energy. So you say instead of pressing personal and preventing death, it's healer's fault, not healing enough? I mean, it's actually a good point, though. Like, you don't want to just press Astral Shift on the first AoE, right? Like, it's a very good point. If it's Bark Skin, then yeah, okay. Bark Skin you can press more often, right? Because it's a 1 minute cooldown. But you don't just want to waste Astral Shift. Like, you don't press it on the first AoE, that's just not what you do. Because you're actually just griefing if you do that. Like, if you press a really big defensive city with a long cooldown on the first AoE, you're griefing, right? And even on the second AoE, you probably don't want to use it. So, saying that the shaman made a mistake for not using it, that's just wrong, right? Sometimes you just have to hold on to your defensives, and you have to trust in the healer to heal you. Because you can't just waste your defensives when you need them later on, right? That is something that is honestly, that's something that a lot of people have to learn in a plus, especially if you do hierarchies. You need to make sure that you use your defenses properly and not just like press it randomly. And also you don't want to, like, first of all, you don't want to waste your defenses, right? You don't want to press them randomly, but you also need to press them, of course, because there's some people who never press their defenses. So you need to press them, but also don't waste them. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna have to leave. I'm doing the MDI thing. So yeah, thank you so much for watching. I will stream tomorrow a little bit. Tomorrow's my birthday. Crazy, huh? And MDI. Best day ever, or MDI and birthday. But yeah, anyway. I'll leave you for today. I'll stream tomorrow for a little while. I can't stream for too long, of course, because I have to cast him, yeah. But I'll try to stream a little bit at least. And yeah, thank you so much for hanging out today. Appreciate it. Remember to follow my stream if you haven't yet. That'd be very nice. You can still follow my YouTube channel. I'm gonna post a video there very soon about Moon Kingdom Plus. And now I'm gonna host somebody before I leave. Let's host Kenix. Kenix is doing 26 holes. That sounds like a very, very fun and entertaining tyrannical key. And I can see him run back, so something must have went wrong.
Now you're with me, right? On Mystic.
Are they just trying... What are they weapons? Are they trying Hersha or something? Oh no, he just slid to the trash.
All your speed. Yep, damage. Can you just AG hand checks? Yeah, just.
When you're just ranting about people not streaming it. First of all, I wasn't ranting against players. Like, I understand why they're not doing it, yeah? First of all. And second of all, I'm fucking casting the MDI and I'm not allowed to stream the rehearsal, okay? So shut the fuck up. Anyway, have fun watching Kenix, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much for Prime, Marshmallow. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you.
People's coming out.
And have a nice rest of your day. Okay. Have a good one. Goodbye.
Just